Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are live with the Trackstars Racing Series, Trackstars Touring Cars Racing Series, round 16, sponsored by Elite Braking Mechanical. As you can see, the drivers are lined up on the grid behind the safety car, waiting for the go-ahead for the opening lap, the formation lap. So we have, after an exciting qualifying yesterday, we had DJ on the front row for pit lane. It's Racing in third, Diswood 1 in fourth, Enspud fifth, Geram 50 in sixth, Puntz in seventh, Gabbins in eighth. We have Ridwan F1 in ninth, Lurox in 10th, Wiseacre 11, Brandoza 12th, and Xylon in 13th. So we're just waiting. It should be any second now. We should be heading around the track for the formation lap before we kick off the 102 laps, I believe. And Xylon in third. Alright, let's grab the feed so I can share it. Yeah, of course, sponsored by EBM. There's also a couple of sponsors in the bottom right, which is worth mentioning as well. MB Glass being one of them. A sponsor of It's Racing's car, if you can see that. Cartel Equipment Hire as well, on the side of the NSX, the green NSX. Yo, Chase and Ellis, how are you, boys? Welcome to the chat. Just posting the live stream in a few places so that we can get some more eyes on screens. Welcome everybody. Chuck a hi in chat so we know who's watching. We are live. I think we're about 7 minutes away from the start of this enduro. 7 minutes. It's Racing. Mint Matt. How good is Mint Matt? He's quick. He dominated. I was watching all the... G'day, Deej. Fucking on the front row, mate. Pit lay, representing. GG. There he is. DJ, front row. Outdone yourself, mate. Gonna give it a big send. Yeah, that's it. Whole shot into turn one, and then don't look back. Smashing down me Maccas. Get in there, Geram and Woodsy. G'day, Papa. How are you? It was unfortunate, man. You missed your well, you had pit glitch in the first Porsche Cup race, so you weren't able to get a start. Viper put it there. Oh, Viper put it there, did he? Oh, right. Oh, what? So your teammate put it on pole, and now you've got to do the hard yards. Well, vaporized, eh? He's quick, is he? So if I could get, I don't know if everyone in the race is currently, in the chat right now, but when you do come into the pits, do us a favor and just type how many laps you've done in the game chat, if you could, please. That'll help us keep track of how many laps everyone's done. Once It's Racing jumps out of the car, it'll be all sweet. He can take care of it from there. But yeah, please do chuck us up, chuck your lap counter in the chat when you come into pit. That would be much helpful. Matt put it there for Jarman too. Isn't it funny how the owners of the teams are not the quickest driver in most cases? Oh, here we go. We got engines revving. What's the go? It's all happening. 5-minute warning. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and they're off. So it looks like it's going to start dead on 2 o'clock. We're going to do we'll be doing a formation lap behind the safety car, driven by BKXI. Yes, no? Dwayne Palmer, thank you for the sub to the channel. Hope we can bring you some entertainment. Streaming it on Twitch? No. I mean, I could probably, if I had more screens, I could probably restream it to Twitch, but no. This is a gig I'm doing for Trackstars today. I will be streaming live on Twitch later on after this event. If you want to join me for some Gran Turismoing. But no, I'm doing this for Spud and the Trackstars boys and It's Racing. So the safety car's doing a flyer. So I don't know whether he's gonna just go straight back past him and then lead him around on their opening lap, or whether they go by themselves. I guess we will find out. Wade Von Duve. I'll do you my best. Sweet. Is this done in... Yeah, it's done in a free run, Scotty. It's done in a free run. So, hopefully nobody gets lapped, because it'll make it hard to keep track. But usually there's quite a few safety cars. Quite a few safety cars in a Group 2 race. So it usually brings them back to normal. We can keep track of their lap counter when we're spectating them anyways, you know what I mean? As you can see there, the safety cars, well, you can't see it. You can see it if I get rid of this. So you can see how many laps the safety car's done now. We are 3 minutes away. 3 minutes. The only thing annoying about it is the fact that the tree on the left is not it's not the leader of the race, it's the fastest lap tree. Alright, let's go on board with DJ. Warming the engine up, as you do. Let's go Deej, let's go Viper. The DJ's in the car first. Not sure how many laps they get around here, but he's starting on the mediums. Let's have a look. Looks like everyone's starting on the mediums. Right, we're at 2 minutes. 2 minute countdown. Oh, here we go. Looks like they're off. Maybe not. How do they figure out who got? Oh right, is it maybe the timer in the corner for go? Mediums only. Oh, okay. That makes sense. What's the start procedure? How do we know when to go? Is it right on 50 minutes or something, is it? Like the timer in the bottom left. How do we know when it's going? Get in there, peak slippers. Here we go. It's racing in the Cartel Equipment Hire NSX. Diswood in the Bez Media NSX. Oh, here we go. So there is still a formation lap by the looks of it. Yep, here they go. Formation lap. Warm the tyres up. So here we go. We are on the warm-up lap. The opening lap they're going to do. So it's racing in the Cartel Equipment Hire NSX. Diswood running for he's running for Bez Media, CP Motorsports. N Spud from Mash Spuds Racing in the outer pack Lexus. We have Duram 50 in an NSX. We have Punts in the other outer pack Lexus driving with Spud. Gabbins in another Cartel Equipment Hire for its racing garage. We have Ridwan driving for RSR, Robo Sport Racing. Lurox driving for EBM. We have Wiseacre in the Shade On colours. Brandosa, he's driving for EBM as well. And then Xylon is the other pit lane car. Slappers mate for the win, you reckon? I guess we'll find out. So they come around to turn 8 here, turn 8, turn 9. Alright, here they come to line up on the grid. Trying to keep the tyres as warm as possible. Here we go, DJ in his box. We have It's Racing in second place, Diswood in third, N Spud in fifth, Duram 50 in that's technically fifth because the safety car has done more laps. We have Punts in sixth, Gabbins in seventh, Ridwan 8th, Lurox 9th, Wiseacre 10th, Brandoser 11th, Xylon 12th. Here we go. And they are off. They are off and racing. DJ gets away nicely. He's going to get the whole shot into turn 1. Oh, that's really hard to follow. I'm going to have to put the names up. There we go. Alright, so Diswood 1 in second place. We go to Diswood 1. Then we have Spud in third. Let's go back to DJ. DJ is right here. Diswood 1's catching him already. They spread out quite a fair way. Quite a fair way already. But DJ well in control of this race at the moment. The top three all close to each other. It's racing back in 12. He's in fourth place. So it's racing in fourth. Oh, he didn't do that corner too well. Let's have a look behind him. We have Ridwan in fifth, sorry, and Punts in sixth. We go back to DJ now, the leader of the race. He's going. They're hot on his tail. Hot on his tail. Diswood 1 slowly closing the gap. Let's go on board this one now. So Diswood 1 with the fastest lap so far. Chasing down DJ. And we have Spud in third. He's still there with him. Diswood 1 has made quick work of DJ. DJ with the third fastest lap so far. Let's see if DJ can hang on to him. Bit of a slide there. Not what you want to be doing to the tyres too early in the race. Here they come up to turn 10 now. So DJ is 0.7. You can't even get the split to the guy in front. You don't even know if they got the draft or not. Looks like Spud is all over the back of DJ, trying to get something to work here, trying to make it happen. This is your first, second, and third right here. Fourth place is a pretty a little bit further back. If we have a look back now, so fourth place is still It's Racing. It's Racing with Ridwan right behind him. So quite a big gap now back to fourth. We go back to DJ. DJ's still in second place. Diswood 1 now opening up the gap. Let's have a look behind him. Spuddy's still there. So the two Lexus are running second. Two of the Lexus running second and third. With Diswood 1 out in front with the NSX. Let's go variable camera. Here we go. With the nice the gold and black Kings livery. It's a nice looking machine. And they come out of turn 10 for the third time. This will be lap 3. DJ's still there though. He's still there with him. Currently with the fourth fastest lap. Bit of a wiggle out of turn 13. Here they come now past the line to complete lap 3. So DJ now with the third fastest lap. Jaram 50 with fourth fastest. He is currently sitting in 7th. 7th place for Jaram 50. The field's nice and spread out now. Let's go back to the front. Back to DJ in second place. Looks like Diswood's extending his lead. Is the two lap? Yeah, you got to remove 2 laps. So they're currently technically on lap 6 now, but the first 2 laps were coming to the grid, and then the warm-up lap. So they're currently running their 4th lap now. Their 4th lap and they've got to do 102. So they have 98 laps to go. 98 laps to go. So here we come now to complete the 4th lap. Spuddy's still there with him. Spud's still with the second fastest time. So Spuddy has got pace over DJ. Only by 0.004 though on their fastest laps. Sorry, my name doesn't do justice to my Twitch name. Okay. Yoda. Welcome guys, welcome. Where are you guys all watching from? Who are you going for? Who are you barracking for? So these still all kind of close to each other still. Let's go check on It's Racing. He's currently still running in 4th, but he's got who's he got behind him? He has got Ridwan right behind him, trying to get past. So these guys are battling better than first, second and third right now. We might stay with these guys for a bit. Here we go. Here comes Punts into the mix as well. Punts with the 6th fastest lap. So this is the battle for 4th place here. Punts with a move up the inside of Ridwan. But Ridwan will have the inside. He's up far enough. Punts had to back out of it. You can't go too wide through there. It's too dangerous. And then we have Jaram 50. Oh, here we go. Jaram 50 with the move. Up the inside. Punts has left him room. So Jaram 50 running in 7th. So we currently have a group of 4, a group of 3 at the front, and then a group of 4 behind them, and then further back around we have the rest of the field, starting with Lurox. The Jaram 50 here running in 7th as they come through the S's. Oh, Viper, hey, how are you, mate? Nice lap, by the way. Oh, it's Wheelsy. Oh, righty. I was going to say the wheels on the bus go round and round. Do they, Wheelsy? How are you, man? We're going to try something different later tonight. Here we go. He's got to run. He's got to run on Punts. Can he get it done? No, not here. Not here. Everyone's sort of settled into their groove now. We still have Lurox behind them. Lurox running 10th. He's got Gabbins behind him. Gabbins behind him. Sorry, not 10th. He's about, I think it's about 8th. This is 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. Let's go back to the front now. Spuddy's got past DJ. When did that happen? Oh, no, he hasn't. Never mind. That's that bloody fastest time tree we got on the left there. So, yeah, Diswood 1 extending his lead. I'd say he'd be at least 3 or 4 seconds ahead now. They're currently running lap 7. Lap 7. Spuddy on a fastest sector.
Appreciate you taking the time.
Nah, no worries, Viper. No worries, mate. My regular evening stream doesn't usually start until 7 o'clock anyway. We should be done here. Should be done here by then. Happy to help the boys out. Happy to have another crack at commentating. I do love a good commentating session. But Spuddy just can't seem to close that gap to DJ. He's still got the draft, but they are in identical cars, so it is pretty hard. It is pretty hard to gain. The straights aren't that long. You can't really take much advantage of the slipstream. Yibbida yibbida, let's go racing. And it's lights out and away we go. Who's watching the F1 tonight, by the way? Dan Ricciardo starting on the front row. And that's been a while. Apparently it's the first time McLaren has started on the front row since 2018, I think I read last night. So that'll be interesting to see if he can hold that spot. These two sort of running together still. DJ's missed the apex, so Spuddy's going to have a run here, coming down towards turn 7, 8, 9. Can he get a draft? So you're only in the draft for about 3 seconds. Oh, that's a bit more sideways than he would have hoped. But DJ's had a wiggle as well. DJ's had a wiggle. He's running well. He's currently second fastest lap. So at least the front 3 are actually the front 3 at the moment. Where's Ridwan? Ridwan is back. He is in 5th with the 4th fastest lap. So it's getting easier. It's Ricciardo in 3rd. Yeah, Ricciardo finished 3rd, but Bottas will. Apparently Bottas has to start in at the back of the grid for the race. So technically Ricciardo is on second place. He didn't lose his position in the race. He still was able to. He still was able to keep first place, Bottas. But he will start from the back of the grid for the race tonight. So Dan Ricciardo in the front row. As long as his car holds together, yeah, that's a good point. He has had a bit of he has had quite a few issues with like overheating and bits on the car breaking as well. So Ridwan here running behind Is Racing, trying to get the job done, trying to get past. He's on a personal best sector as well. DJ and Spud now have separated, but we do have Punts now with the second fastest lap. So he's putting down blistering times. Yeah, Spud just running a little bit wide, dropping a wheel there. He's still running third behind DJ. Oh, Ridwan's just gone sideways, so that's put Punts up. Where is he? Punts is up into 5th place now. I told you guys, I said don't count him out. He did the exact same thing in the Renault, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, he's not a bad driver. He's just he's picking the wrong team, I think. I might be biased because I'm an Aussie, but you know you gotta back your team. McLaren started on the front row in Austria. Okay. Well then, whoever reported on that was wrong as well. Then I'm just repeating what I read. Here we go. Punts on the back of DJ now. He wants to get past. On the back of It's Racing. Sorry. So It's Racing with the 7th fastest lap. Punts with the 2nd fastest lap. Oh, you can't go too wide there. You can't go too wide there. So Punts coming off 2nd best there. Probably should have tucked in behind and tried it at the next corner. So unlucky Punts. I'd call that a racing incident personally. That was 2 people going for the same patch of turf. No one was malicious about it. Let's go back to Diswood at the front. So he's at turn 10 now. And then behind him is DJ still. DJ still running 2nd. So he's got the car in a good position to hand back to Viperized. Wonder how many laps they're going to do before they come in. Does anyone know how many laps they can get out of a set of mediums? Yeah, elbows are out. Yeah. How's the sound levels, by the way? Am I too loud for the car, or do I need to turn myself down or the game up? Could you use some external camera? Could you use some external camera views? Absolutely, absolutely. You mean like these ones? So it feels like you're at the track watching. Beautiful, beautiful. So Spuddy's still running around in 3rd. Looks like he's closed the gap a little. Yeah, he has. He's closed the gap a little. He's putting down some quick times. Let's go back to It's Racing. See what's happening back here. It's Racing still running around in 4th. He's got Jaram and Ridwan all over the back of him again. Can't seem to get away from him. Here we go. We have Jaram 50 wanting to get past now. Let's go on board. It's a pity you can't do cockpit cam. Cockpit cam would be good. Here we go. He's going to have a... Oh, that was a very good exit. A very good exit. Let's see if we can do something about it now. So this is 4th, 5th and 6th right here. So we have a 3-way battle for 1st. Well, technically. We have three drivers out the front. And then we have a battle pack here of 3. And we might watch these guys for a while because this is the most action we've had on track since lap 3. They're currently running their 12th lap. So 11 completed. They're about a 10th of the way through the race now. Sounds great, Kendi. Honourable mention to the awesome coverage. Good work, champion Saltash Racer. Yeah, he's a good driver too, isn't he? He's quick. So Jaram has lost a spot to Ridwan. Ridwan is up into 5th place. It's actually kind of easier to follow now because 5th is actually 5th. So hopefully it stays like this. It'll make my job a hell of a lot easier. Actually, where is 1st right now? 1st is here, and last is all the way around at turn 6. Yeah, there is a few battles going on. It's good. It's good to see. So we do have quite a big battle pack further back. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Let me go to 8th place. There we go. Wiseacre. Oh no, he's running around by himself. What is that pack up there? Where is it? There it is. So Lurox with Xylon. Lurox and Xylon. Xylon is the other PLE driver. Is that Loudy? Here we go. Xylon trying to make a move here. Xylon with the 10th fastest lap. Oh, he's got a good exit. He's going to have a run here. Lurox covering the inside. Who's going to break last? There we go. So he's had to drop back in. Can't really do much from that position. He's got another good run though. He's got a good exit speed. He's got a very good exit speed. He just needs to turn it into an overtaking opportunity. So this is 8th and 9th, I believe. Should be 8th and 9th right here. No one's coming to the pit yet. Let's go back to the front. See how his tyres are looking. Yeah. Does anyone know how many? Is anyone else running in this event know how many tyres, how many laps we can expect from each tyre? I don't want to miss any of the pit stops. That's all. So Diswood 1 still miles out in front. Can't even see DJ now. DJ still in second, I believe. No, we've had a change here. Let me see if I can find what happened. Oh, I can't go to a replay because it's a practice session. But N-Spud has gotten past DJ. Spewing, we missed that. Let's see if DJ can do anything about it. Probably around 30. Well, they've done 13 laps now, and it barely looks like their tyres have even been touched. So yeah, you'd be probably looking at 30 or 40. Yeah, I reckon it's a little bit more even. The tyres are not moved an inch really. If you ever look at Diswood 1, he's only you can't even gauge how much is missing because it's only the slightest bit of red. Let's go back through the field now. Where's Puntz sitting? Puntz is back in 9th now. He was challenging for 4th before that stuff up. He'd be kicking himself for that. So he's hardly even used his tyres. His front left is not even moved. Has he pit? Surely not. Oh, unless he had to pit for damage, maybe? Maybe he copped damage. He's on lap. It's technically lap 17. Let's have a look at first. First is the same. I think he must have pit. Where is he? He's got the second fastest lap. His front left is brand new. Like brand new. So he must have pit for tyres already. He might have had damage, I reckon. From that incident with its racing, he might have copped damage, and is coming to repair it. Diswood 1 still out the front by a mile. We have DJ still in 3rd, chasing down Spud again. Looks like he's got a run here. No, not quite. Yes, he has. He's trying to stick it up the inside. Spud's left in the apex. He said, "Thank you very much, sir. I'll take that." Can Spud get the, can he get it back next corner? He did a 38. Yeah, good point. Yeah, he has done he did a 38 and then a 22. Lap 12 and 13, he did come in. And here we are, we're back on board Spud. This is the battle for second place right here. Yeah, because when they bounced off each other, he did hit the wall. So he's chucked a fresh set on, try and gain some positions back. Very late on the brakes. Let's see if we got another battle here. How's It's Racing going? They had a train going on back there. Looks like Spud's dropping back off a DJ again. So we'll go and find ourselves a battle. Here we go. So Duran 50 has gotten past It's Racing. There's no one behind them. So this is 4th and 5th right here. 4th and 5th. Oh, what was that? Controller disconnected, maybe? Could have been netcode. Never mind. Oh, that's actually cost him a fair bit. He's dropped right off the back now. Duran 50 is can actually see 3rd place now. So if we go to Duran 50, he's only on the 8th fastest lap, but he's very consistent. You can actually see. Oh, Ridwan's got past as well. So Ridwan is in 4th. Duran 50 in 5th. These guys have gotten around It's Racing, and now they're driving away from him. Must have been the cork in the bottle for a bit there. You can still see him. Who's behind him? So running in, this is 6th now. Actually, you know what? Diswood 1 has just overlapped Brandosa by the looks of it. Brandosa might have come into the pit. Where is Brandosa? He's in 12th. So Brandosa is on lap 19, whereas Diswood 1 is on lap 20. So yeah, he's been overlapped. Unlucky. So Brandosa drops a lap. Looks like he's having trouble hanging on to it. Oh, that's why he's coming to the pits. He might have had damage as well. Let's see. He's got a. Well, his 12th lap was a 140. His 16th lap was a 139. So he's either pit twice, or he must have copped damage. He must have copped damage twice and had to come in and fix it. So he's dropped a lap in, unfortunately. G'day Benjo, welcome to the coverage, mate. Let's go back to the front now. We've got Diswood 1 out in front by a mile. And then in second we still have, I believe it is DJ. Yes, DJ still second, ahead of Spud. So Spuddy in 3rd. And then behind them, the next one would be Ridwan, I believe. Yes, it is. So Ridwan in 4th. Duran 50 in 5th. And then It's Racing in 6th. There he is. So first place all the way to 6th are all kind of spread out. There's not really any battles happening at the moment. We'll go back to DJ and Spud. I think they were the closest on track. Where is Spud? Spud's now with his 6th fastest lap. So he hasn't improved on his lap time in a while. Everyone else is starting to do some. Actually, there's a couple of people that are coming for fresh tyres, so the lap times are dropping. Spud can still see him. They're still on the same corner, but he has lost the draft. They're currently running lap 19. Lap 19 of 102 for the 500-mile Kyoto endurance race. Let's have a look now. See, if you look at Diswood 1 now, his tyres are still barely touched. Still barely touched. There's kind of a battle further back. That'd be back around. Where are they? There they are. So Xylon in the pit lane Lexus. So we got Xylon, Lurox, and Punts. This is the closest battle on track now. Let's watch these guys for a bit. See if they can get something done. Do we have any pro commentators in this stream that want to join me in the commentary box? We have the I have the stream comms open in my Discord. If you do want to join, the commentary for a bit. Here we go. Bunce has got a run on Lurox here. You can't really do much at this corner though. It's not really an overtaking position unless you have full cooperation from the guy in front. If he doesn't want to let you have the space, he doesn't have to give it. Down into turn 10. Can he get a good run out of here? Not really. Not really. They're both running similar lap times. So we have Punts on a mid 119, and well, that's DJ. That's not even Lurox. Actually, Lurox is actually a bit slower. He's doing 120s, maybe 121 as an average. So it won't be long until Punts gets past him, I don't reckon. Punts, hang on, times have just changed there. Punts is now third. There he is, or third fastest. Third fastest lap. So we should get about 30-40 laps in before the tires start being a pain in the ass, and then we might see some driver changes. Does anyone watching this stream know what lap they're coming in? Because obviously there'd be some co-drivers in the chat. So Punts has gotten past. Let's go back to Brandoza here, and then Lurox. Whereas Lurox is currently 11th fastest. So he is sitting in 11th. So they're on lap 23. Diswood's on lap 24. Yeah. So there's only one driver that's been overlapped at this point, I believe. So lap 24. Lap 23. Oh no, maybe he's gotten past him as well. Where is he on track? Yeah, this is hard to follow. There it is. Oh no, he hasn't. No, sorry, they haven't been lapped. They just haven't crossed the line yet. So he's on lap 24. And then if you go to Brandoza, yeah. So Brandoza is the only one behind him. Brandoza is the only one that's been lapped. Diswood one is here. He's on lap 24. Brandoza on lap 23. Who's behind him? Behind him we have... oh, Ridwan. Ridwan is... actually, Brandoza's dropped a few spots. Well, gone down a lap by a few people because Ridwan was running about 4th, I believe. Yeah, he's on lap 25 now. So yeah, if you guys please chuck your lap count. If I don't see it, chuck your lap count when you jump out of the car. Minimum laps per driver is 34. Oh, thank you very much. So yeah, they will definitely, most of them will probably do their 34 laps in the first stint. And then they might jump back in the car after that. Is anyone doing a double, maybe? There might be a few drivers doing a double stint. If we're doing a minute 19, we're doing a minute 19. So far, we've been lapping for about 30 minutes. About 30 minutes worth of racing so far. The lap counter down the bottom, the timer down the bottom left is when the lobby opened, not when the race started. So we have Diswood at turn 1. DJ is still second. Yes, he is. He's going to turn 1 now. Then we have third place was Spud. Let's see where Spuddy's at. Spuddy is still in third. So so Brandoza has been lapped by the front 3. Brandoza has been lapped by the front three. If I go to Brandoza now, he has got Ridwan behind him. So Ridwan would be your fourth place driver. In fact, you know what? Let me open up the Google Sheets, and let's see. Let's keep an eye on this, shall we? So Gabbins is in 9th. Gabbins is driving for It's Racing. But as a second car, I believe. Speaking of It's Racing, where's he sitting now? He was in 6th last time we checked on him. Racing running around his 6th. Let's go back to Diswood. We need a safety car, that's what we need. I'm joined halfway. Oh, so you're jumping in the car at halfway? Many drivers doing 68 laps to the end. Okay. Oh, so what, at lap 34, most of the drivers are coming in to do a double. Is that what you're saying? I'm just going to adjust the I'm going to try and get you a live ladder. Using a spreadsheet, we can figure it out together. We need what we really need is we need a safety car to bunch him back up a bit. It's getting kind of hard to follow now. DJ's still in 2nd. Spud is still in 3rd. Behind Spud we have Ridwan, so Ridwan's 4th. Hang on, let's do this. We have Diswood 1. DJ, Diswood 1, DJ, Spud, Ridwan. Behind Ridwan we have Jaram 50. Jaram 50 is 3rd fastest lap. He has Brandoza behind him. So next on the track will be It's Racing. So It's is in 6th. If we go back even further again, we have Gabbins. All right, let me work on this. Let me work on this live ladder for you. Have we got a battle on track anywhere? Not really. Maybe Punts. Let's find... Where's Punts gone? He's 4th fastest. Here we go. We'll ride on board Punts for a little bit while I do this live ladder for you. Because we need a live ladder. Diswood 1, and he is racing for... Diswood 1 is racing for... Where's it gone? Show me the names, please. Thank you very much. Mr. Ram, hang on. So this wood one, he's got black and gold. Black and gold. Oh, he's for CP Motorsports. And he is number 66. Let's go to Spuddy now. Spuddy is... oh, he's in the blue. He's in a dark blue. That is blue, right? I'm not blind. Yeah, that's blue. Spuddy in a dark blue. So Spuddy's in third. Fourth place is... what did I say it was last time? Ridwan, yeah? Yep, Ridwan. Oh, he's actually catching him. Ridwan is actually gaining. He's racing for Robo Sport. Ridwan F1. And he is... he's coming for him. I think he's number 79. Oh, he's bringing Jaram with him. Jaram wants to have a look. Here we go. So we have two drivers. We got some action. Finally, we got Ridwan and Jaram 50 catching Spud. We now have a battle for third. Ridwan is number 79. Here we go. He's got to run. He's got to run. Spuddy's in trouble. What's the tyre situation look like? Let's have a look. They're about the same. About the same on tyre. Here he goes. He's looking up the inside. Spuddy's going to let him have it. Spuddy's dropped back. So he's lost the spot. Where did Jaram go? Jaram's still there. Jaram with the second fastest lap of the race now. Ooh. Oh, no, Spuddy's got a pen. Oh, that's going to hurt. So Jaram 50, second fastest lap. Spuddy's going to have to get rid of that pen ASAP. Diswood and Jaram are racing for... that'd be yourself, would it? Woodsy, DJ, Spud, Ridwan. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Alright, I'm just working on a ladder here. Oh, hang on. He's gotten rid of it. There he goes. He's dropped behind to get rid of it. Good boy. So this is now Ridwan up into third place and Jaram 50 in fourth. Alright, let me get you this ladder. So Ridwan is currently fifth fastest lap. He is running in third. Well done, sir. Well done. Some nice consistent times there has got him back to the front. He's number 79. Ridwan is currently running. Let's have a look. Hang on. Let's put Gavin's down the bottom here. And Spud now in 5th. So we have Diswood 1 followed by DJ. Let's double check that. Diswood 1 still first. He's catching Lurox now. Lurox about to go a lap down. DJ still running 2nd. Jerem 50 in 3rd. Yep, Jerem 50 is about to go past. Oh no, Jerem 50 and Jerem and Ridwan. So that's 3rd and 4th. Jerem 50 driving for... What's that team? That's a good question. Is that Bez Media? Anyone know who Jerem 50 is driving for? Is anybody not on track able to accept my friend request to Track Stars? Let's have a look. Oh, is that another CP Motorsports car? Is that what you were saying? Oh yeah, Diswood and Jerem. Okay, so that's another CP. Jerem, CP. And he is in a number... Where is he gone? Jerem 50, number 4. Ridwan's gone past Jerem, so that's your top 4 there. And then Spud's in 5th. Where's Spuddy? Spuddy's 6th fastest lap. Yeah, he's still there with him. Who's behind him? Who's the next driver back from there? Next driver back from there is It's Racing. It's Racing. He is number... Where is he at? Number 95. I should have known that. He's had that number for ages. So It's Racing. Then behind him is Punts. Punts still got the 4th fastest lap. No, 3rd fastest lap. He's just gone one better. So Discord 1 has the fastest lap by 0.1. Punts racing for Mash Spuds. Oh, It's Racing has left the room. Viperized. DJ, here we go. We got pitters. We got pitters. So, after 37 laps, we have people pitting. Diswood's still going. So we're going to have Viperize will come in for DJ. Viper Z, not Viperized, my bad. Is it Viper Z or Viperized? And then Mint Matt has come in as well. So it's racing, handing over the reins to Mint Matt. The Ram's up to second for now. Oh no, third, still third. Viper Z is... Oh, this is hard to fucking... Where are we sitting? There's this wood there. Next one behind him... Might actually be Viperized, actually. So the next one behind him, yeah, so Viperized is still second. They haven't lost a spot. Because they had a decent lead. And then we all... Who did we have after that? After that was Ridwan. Ridwan is 5th fastest. So he's got Mint Matt in front of him now. It's racing and Mint Matt racing together. Viper Z. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Let's try and find Mint Matt. Where's he sitting? Mint Matt is 9th fastest lap. He's all the way around there. There's this wood again. This wood's up there. We need a safety car. He's got Lurox behind him, so that's not the next player around. The next player around is Viper Z. So Viper Z second. And then Mint Matt. So Mint Matt and It's Racing are in 3rd place. Ahead of Ridwan. Whereas Ridwan's come off the track as well, I think. Viperized and Matt are a lap down. Or Viper Z, you reckon? I don't know. I don't think that they are. That's not them. They're 4th. So if you look at where they are on track, right? If you go further to Diswood 1, Diswood 1 is currently at turn 10 down at the big hairpin, and then you go back 2 spots is Viper Z. So the only person between Diswood 1 and Viper Z is Lurox, who was down the back to begin with. How many laps did everybody do? We didn't have anyone counting the laps. It's made it hard. So 40 laps in. Diswood 1 is 40 laps into this. Well, technically he's completed 38. So It's Racing and Mint Matt went from 7th to 3rd. They might be a lap down. If anyone's a lap down, it's Racing and Mint Matt, because they were in 6th or 7th before the driver change. We'll have to wait until everybody pits, I reckon. We'll have to wait until everyone does their driver change, so we can work it out. Yeah, see, Mint Matt's on. He's on lap 3. Who else came off at the same time? Viperized, Viper Z. I'm gonna get that wrong all day. So yeah, they're on the same lap. So Mint Matt and Viper Z took over at the same lap. So Viper Z's lost a bit of time in the pit. No, he's still second. Yeah, and then there's 3rd. So that's your 1st, 2nd, 3rd there. Diswood, Viper Z, Mint Matt. That's the top 3. And then the next one you have is the next team of 2 Who's Captain Risky driving for? Captain Risky is driving with Punts. So where are they sitting? Let's have a look. So Duran 50's car is still fourth. Duran 50's still fourth. So Rid 1 has jumped out. Or dropped back. No, Rid 1's still there. Captain Risky and Punts would be sitting there. And then where's Spud? So if we go back to Captain Risky there, who's behind him? We need to find that driver. That one there. Spuddy. So Spuddy's still there. Alright, so I've got the order. I've got the order. I just have to finish typing them all in. Spud's driving with Jono. Jono Stan. Jono Stan 96. And behind them we have... Who's behind them? Behind them is Xylon. Oh, here we go. We have a safety car. Let's go. So safety cars come out to pick up the leader. Everyone's gone past. This will make it easier. Beautiful. So what happened? Who crashed to cause that? Safety car. Alright, sweet. Alright, so Diswood 1's jumping out. Mint Matt has now gone to the lead, I believe. No, Viper Z. Viper Z is in the lead. There's your leader there. So safety car, there we go. Safety car's picked him up. Beautiful. Right, so Viper Z in position 1. Followed by Mint Matt. Now we're getting somewhere. Right, so who else have we got? So we have first, second, third. So does Brando's, does anyone that's lapped get to come back past the safety car? Viper Z and Matt are down a lap. Well, they might have been before, but they're not now, because everyone at the front's changed now. Here we go. All the secondary drivers are coming in now. So Rid 1 still hasn't jumped out of the car yet. So Viper Z in first. Then we have Mint Matt in second. Captain Risky third. Duran 50's in fourth. Where is it? Who's Captain Risky driving with Punts, isn't he? Captain Risky 21. And they are currently... He's currently 5th fastest. What's the car number again? 47. They're in the purple car. So then behind them we have Jaram. The Jaram is 4th. Xylon is in. Maybe is Xylon a lap down? Maybe not. Who's Xylon driving with? Xylon 96. Driving for PLE. He is in. What number is he in? Viper should be lead. Yeah, Viper Z's the leader. Yeah. 406. And after Xylon we have Gabbins. Gabbins. So Gabbins is here. In the black and gold mobile. And then Jono Stan. Jono Stan is... Oh, hang on a second. Speedy Tyres. Oh, so Speedy Tyres is with Diswood, I believe. Yep. Diswood and Speedy Tyres. So are they leading the race now, are they? I'm fucking lost now. Viper shouldn't be a lap down. No, he's not. They're not. Viper should be leader. Yeah, I did, yeah. So Speedy Tyres. So Diswood 1 come in from first. Where the heck is Viper Z gone? Did he come in for more tyres maybe? So Speedy's back in the lead. And then behind him we have lapped drivers. Do the lap drivers get to pass the... Put the laps up, please. Track stars will send you this. Yeah, I don't have the laps. We haven't had someone counting them. If you were in the first stint, if you are a driver in the race and you are in the chat and you were in the first stint, please put your completed laps up. It should be Viper Z leading the race. Unless you come in behind the safety car. So he's pushing hard to catch up now. There was 2 drivers that were a lap down. There's Little Blacko and Lurox. Is one car that was a lap down, and the other one was Brandosa and Broccolilly. Who's racing with Xylon? Xylon's got coming for you. Red flag. Current standings should be 66, 24. 66, 24, 95. That's what I've got. That's what I've got now, yeah. Oh, they're red flagging it. They're actually red flagging it. Alrighty. So, do the lapped cars get to go back to the lead lap? They push past the safety car. Ah, that's what I thought. It's either they push past the safety car or they come into the. Are you talking about the lap behind drivers? Are they unlapped now? Alright, who else have we got in here? So we have Diswood and Speedy Tyres in first. So Colin T24 shouldn't be there. Is Colin T24's a lap down? Can they catch back up? Can they unlap themselves? Or not? Are they allowed to go past or not? Viper can't see Matt. Oh right, so that's the reason for the red flag, is it? He has to jump out and back in. Good on you, Grinches, So little Blacko running with. Little Blacko is running with. Where is he? Viper Zed's left the room. Who's little Blacko running with? I don't even have him on the sheet. Little Blacko's not even on my sheet. Who's the other RSR driver? Oh no, that's the EBM car. Colin T24's with Ridwan. It was Brandoza, right? Wasn't it? Brandoza and Little Blacko. Colin T24 is... Oh, he's with Ridwan. Okay, never mind. That's the other car. That's the other car. I was looking at the wrong car. So he's actually on the list I've got. He's in 5th. He's just not. I don't know. It's too hard to fucking cover. I need an actual order here. So little Blacko must have been with Brandoza. See on my sheet. Oh no, little Blacko's with Lurox. Little Blacko is with Lurox. There he is. Lurox and Little Blacko, and they are in the... Let's go back through the field. Where are they? What number car are they? Doesn't really matter. Oop, there's a message. Oop. So we are currently on a red flag, waiting for some drivers to come back in because they can't see each other on track. That's Little Blacko there. They are with EBM. Randoza and Brocco Lily, where are they at? They're down here. That's the other. That's the other EBM car. Got Colin T24. Got Xylon. Got John O'Stan. I've got Gavin's. I'm missing one car. There we go. Madster. SDRT. And SDA. He's driving with Wazaka. How is Viper at the rear of the field now? He had to jump out of the lobby and come back in. He couldn't see somebody, I think. The joys of doing it in free run. Let us sort this thing out and you'll get the current running sheets. Yeah, all good. All good. I've made it. I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm doing. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Discord chat. Share my screen. There it is. Alright, so Spuddy can join me in commentary box. Let's jump in the Discord there, Spuddy. She's live. She's good to go. Alright. So now let me get this. Look at this one. Get that one there. And that one up there can come down to here. Yep, there you go. How are you, mate? How are we doing? They restarting, are they?
Yeah, we should be restarting. Do not say.
Beautiful.
I'll keep you updated.
Alright. Let me just make sure I got you loud enough. Where are you? Spud. There we go. Turn you up all the way. Can you guys hear Spuddy?
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, so why is Viper at the back of the field now? Is he meant to come back and take
because
his place?
well, in theory he should, because he should have saved a screenshot from when he was doing his lap. So he's probably setting his screenshot laps to its racing,
Okay.
and then
Oh,
that
right.
way its racing can calculate how many laps the 24 has done.
Okay. Okay, so when when driver 1 jumps out, they screenshot their laps and send it to its, and then when he jumps out, he keeps it updated from there, yeah?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
he's already done his laps. So
Yeah.
he's done his racing laps, and now he's going to be in charge of the timing as he's doing right now.
Beautiful. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make it a shit ton
Yeah.
easier. I'll show you.
So I have a feeling. That I think what we're saying so far is the 24 is ahead of the 66, followed by the 95, and then I'm not so sure where 61, not 79, 4 and number 1 fit in.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that 4 might be just ahead, but then again, Gabans is ahead of number 1, and Gabans hasn't pitted yet, so.
Yeah. Once he's got me the correct order, I'll slot him in. For now. Where's that guy? There it is.
Anyone in the chat, let me know that they can hear me loud and clear.
Yeah, can you guys hear Spud? Can you guys hear Spud in the Discord chat?
Let me know if I'm quiet. Good. Don't want to talk too loud over the cars, but it's all good. Cool. Thanks. Thanks, guys.
Let's get the real tree. I reckon we get the real tree over the top of that one. I reckon that's the go. In fact, we can make it even bigger.
Right, hang on, I'm just getting word through. Everyone appears to be on the same lap now. Let you keep an eye out on what's going on.
Yeah. So what's the restart procedure? The safety car takes him on a warm-up lap and then pulls in?
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
That's the procedure. So the car will just...
So once the safety car drives off, we go for a restart. Beautiful.
Correct. So we should, in theory, we should have I believe we should have the 24, then the 60, and then the 66 right behind. But we're waiting on 79 and 26 that don't have the data, don't have the laps. Wait, hold on, just 1 second.
Here we go. In fact, what I might do, it's taking up way too much screen, isn't it?
So we're only missing data from the 79, which is the Robo Sport Racing and Ridwan and Colin T24, and 26 in SDRT Wiseacre and SDRT Mazda. Looks like they've both done a driver switch, so they should, in theory, have their screenshots and sent to It's Racing, so that, and they're the only ones missing.
Okay. I should have done this tree at the start.
Ah, well.
See what I can do now. Watch this, ready? Now that I've done this tree, I'll go over to my little fucking thing over here. Watch this, ready? I can now click on one of the drivers, and then literally just move them up a spot, and it changes live.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I figured out how.
I
figured out how to do it. So once we get the order and I put it in order, it should be easier to follow.
Sure thing. Well, if you want to take care of that kind of stuff, and I'll and then I'll just do the commentary stuff, and we should be good. Car 4 hasn't done a driver change, so car 4 should still be Duran 50 if you can find them.
Car 4, Duran 50, yeah. Where's he? Where's he meant to be?
He should. Well, he hasn't made a pit stop, so he should be net second place, I'd say, or even first place, actually.
Well, I don't know, because Diswood was a fair way out in front.
But Diswood, they made a driver change whilst car 4 didn't. So, and looks like the 79 made a pit stop. So I think car 4 is actually in the lead of the race.
Okay. So you reckon Jerome should be first?
Yep.
Followed by Diswood, DJ, or Viper, Mint Matt, Colin, Risky. I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the toilet.
No worries.
Okay, I'm back.
We've got some data coming in, so I'll let you keep you updated.
Sweet. Yeah, it was alright at Bathurst in the first one I did for you, because there was a safety car every 10 or 15 laps or so,
right.
so it kept no one got overlapped for a long time.
Yeah, that's
but this,
right.
This one it was got hard.
Yeah, because
you can't just push up and down on the D-pad to go through the order of drivers, because they've all got different lap times.
Yeah, that's right.
So when they start spreading out, you literally can't just go to a certain position. You have to go to a person and then try and work it out.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so it looks like... Okay, so... Ridwan just sent his time. He's done 41 completed laps.
Is that Ridwan? Yeah.
Let's look at 26.
He hasn't come out of the... Oh, yes, he has. Colin 24 is in the car now.
Yep. thinking we're at lap 45 of the race.
Yeah, well, I'm following Jaram now. Jaram was on the lead lap, and he's currently like if he crosses the line, he will have completed 47 laps, so that makes it 45. So yeah, everyone on the lead lap has completed. He's about to complete 45 as they pass the line.
Yeah.
Rocco Lily's just come in. Brandoza's jumped out. Xylon's jumped out. Is there a group chat going or something, is there?
Yeah, we're just talking on our Discord and in through the voice chat as well.
Cars 66 and 79 drive around to the back of the queue. So 66 and 79 is this wood.
Where are you reading that?
In the game chat.
Oh, okay.
I just posted it in game chat. And 34. Who's 34?
Brando's and Rock Lily.
Brandoza and Brocco Lily, number 34.
Alright, so it looks like, with a bit of confirmation, we should be, looks like 24, no, hang on, looks like 66 is the leader of the race.
66?
Yep.
Well, 66 was just told to go around and join the back. Car 66, 79. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a little bit hard. It was a little bit easier at Bathurst because I think we had more actual people stewarding and
Yeah. Well, we had someone literally actively counting each lap.
Yeah, and I think we're missing like a couple of people today. They couldn't be here, so
that's alright. Hey, look, at the end of the day, red flags happen.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Spa. You know what I mean? Red flags happen. It's obviously this is the easiest way to do an enduro without individual sessions. We just basically, if you need a commentator, you need a safety car, and you need a lap counter. Basically, like I was able to figure out that the bottom two had been lapped. Brandoza, Lurox. But other than that, it was getting kind of hard to follow as they were spreading out. So no Mad SDA shouldn't be at the back either. I need an order if you've got one. Because I had the order and then they all started pitting.
Yeah, that's right.
See, Viper's Ed's still down the back. They shouldn't be anywhere near the back.
No, he should be.
Yeah, they were second by a mile.
Well, on my data, I've done 40 laps on my end.
Yeah.
And Jono has done 4 laps, so we're on lap 44. So in theory, the race should be on lap 44. We
Yeah,
should be lap
correct.
44 of the race, starting lap 45.
Yeah, about to start 45.
Yeah.
And
So
yeah, you
we
guys.
should be. So this should be the commence of lap 45.
It looks like from It's Racing's car back to Mad STA, it looks correct. I know Brandoza and Lurox were the ones that were lapped, but they were swapped. Brandoza was at the back, then Lurox. Xylon coming for you. Spuddy. We have Gabbins and Sir Slayer.
Soka Burns hasn't made a pit stop yet.
So he should be above you guys.
Yeah, so he's
Quince
ahead
is
of us.
above him. It's Racing's above them. And then, what is it? Ridwan and Colin. Where's Colin at? Colin's 11th fastest. So Colin is starting at pit exit? Question mark? Colin and Ridwan. Oh, so he's...
So Colin looks like he's made a pit stop because Ridwan was leading that race.
Yeah.
Or was in, I guess, temporary lead of the race. But I'll grab his figures.
He's got 4 laps completed. He needs to go around.
So
I think.
So Ridwan's got about 41 laps completed, and then Colin should be right behind on lap 44.
Yeah, so if Colin goes around now, he's technically a lap ahead of him. That's probably why he
should reverse. So he needs to pluck it in reverse and drive back.
Into where?
Away.
Where? How far down?
Well, he was ahead of myself and Jerem.
Yeah, so him and Jerem were next to each other.
Yeah, he would have been, at the time, he would have been in the 3rd place.
Yeah.
And Jerem was 4th and I was 5th.
Has Jerem jumped out yet?
Yes,
yeah,
so VPapa is now in the lead.
So VPapa's down the back though. He's at the rear, right at the rear of the field at the moment. So it should be Speedy tyres. From my calculations, it should be Speedy tyres, Viper Z. What happened?
So we have.
Oh, he's just going to reset it.
We should have 66, 24, 95, 79, and 4.
95. Oh, yeah, actually, Matt had a really good driver change, and then Jerem, Ridwan, Punts. Third place for Colin. So Ridwan's in 3rd. Who's that coming from? R4 Racing. It's alright. I'll just wait until I get an actual start. So who are we looking for? I'm looking for Wiseacre, Mad SDA and Little Blacko. I need their driver number.
Little Blacko is 35. Yes.
Yeah. And then Wiseacre. Not readied up yet. So Gabbins has left the room now.
Alright, so well, everyone looks like it's going to be a red flag. Like drivers are in the pits before they sort it all out. So they're going to do a full restart on the grid.
Yep.
And then they'll go again.
Alright. My bad. Ridwan's trying to tell me where he's supposed to be.
Yeah, I have a feeling the same with you, Ridwan. I think you guys are ahead of us, the number 1, but car number 4 is behind us because they just made their driver change during the red flag.
Some teams wanted to do 2 stops, yeah.
think you can still do a two-stop because it is 58 laps and it is quite a fair bit.
Yeah. What number's Shade on? It's the RT number 26. Okay. I've got all the numbers in now.
Yeah, there's only rig one. There's only one driver change maximum allowed in this race. You can't do two, as per the driver's briefing. You can only do one driver change. So whether you ran long or you ran short, it's only one.
Rogie. Time is it? 3:30.
Actually, I think it's 55. No, 55. Alright, so we believe we've got 6, 24, 95, 79, 1 and 4. That's the top 6.
66, 24, 79, 95 and 4.
95, 79,
Oh, yep.
1 and 4.
1? Who's 1?
Myself and Jono.
Yeah, okay. So you're above 4.
Yeah. So 4 should be behind us because they've made a change during the red flag. So they'll be relegated towards the back.
Stars Racing has started the final. Reggie, here we go. Oh, so what are we doing now?
It looks like we're just doing a looks like we're doing a bit of a like a race.
Yeah.
But like an actual race that'll calculate times and stuff.
Right, so I don't need that leaderboard now.
Nah, not anymore.
So everyone's done their driver change and they're staying like that, are they?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so we've got Speedy, Viper, Mint
Right.
47, Captain Risky, Jono Stan in number 1.
So we have 59 laps remaining.
Yep. It'll be 58 once the safety car comes in.
Yep. Beautiful.
So it looks like. So we've got the 66 first place, Speedy tyres with Viper Z right behind. Mint Matt in third place. Captain Risky in the 47 is fourth.
Whoops. Whoops. You still there?
Yep.
Sweet.
What happened there?
I don't know. I tried to close the window on the third monitor and it closed the whole lot. Alrighty, here we go. We're back to racing. Jono Stan on the grass, bouncing off the walls. Red flag. So what are they doing now? Driving backwards. Red flag means get off the track usually, doesn't it?
You can't expect my teammate to be going. Just doing.
All right.
Oh, it's funny. Alright, so we've got interesting enough, we have 405 is on lap 44. Okay. Mendoza car's on lap 42.
No, he's not that far down.
because he's lapped down. He's
one lap. It was one lap down, yeah.
One lap down. Yep.
But then didn't they let him catch back up?
They didn't give him his laps back yet, so no, he's still a lap down.
Okay. Because Lurox, I think Lurox was a lap down as well.
Yep. So let me just grab.
But they weren't at the back, you know what I mean? They were like probably in between 5th and 6th or so, around there. Not, do you know what I mean? Not right at the back. They weren't lapped by everyone yet.
Yeah, yeah.
once the video goes up on the YouTube page, like once it's up as a past broadcast, you should be able to crop all this middle bit out.
Yeah, no worries, man. That's all good.
And then I'll give it a couple of days, and then I'll upload the last one I had for you, just so it's not, you know, overshadowing this one.
Yep, all good, man. Too easy. Too easy. So.
Oh, he's got this rolling start.
So we should have, let me just double check quickly. So we had our starting grid beforehand.
They sound good, eh? The idle of that NSX sounds awesome.
Yeah, they do sound pretty good. Do sound pretty decent.
They've all got a different note too. It's good.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's right.
So how many of you guys are excited for Gran Turismo 7? What's your favorite piece of information that you guys have got over the last week? Personally, I like the fact that you can go and get your stock standard car from the used car dealer and install all the individual parts and then hit it with a wide body kit. That to me takes me straight back, all the way back to GT1. Can't wait. It's going to be a long 6 months wait, I tell you. They better not fucking delay it one more time. I mean, it is Gran Turismo. They do love a delay. I think he's asking how many you can see on track. That's what everyone's putting 13. Everyone's putting a 13 in the chat. He's going to make sure everyone can see each other. See, that's half the problem, I think. When you do the jump out, jump in. Oh, the Ford GTE you like? Yeah, it did look pretty sweet. Yeah, he's getting everyone to type how many they can see on track. Because that's the trouble. Some people can't see each other on track, and then when they try and fight for the same space, they get spat out. Shit, Jono being funny. Hide and seek likes the Ford GTE. All right, so we had a few little incidents on track. We had who did we have? We had It's Racing coming together with Punts, fighting over the same turf. Punts come off the track, hit the wall, cop damage. Had to come in and fix it. Looks like everyone can see each other now. So we started the final. Here we go. So the leader of the race should be Speedy Tyres, I believe. Let's find out. Here we go. Rolling start. We are 59 laps remaining in this enduro. Everyone's done their driver change now. So the driver in the car at the moment is the one finishing the race. Speedy Tyres will kick it off for us after they do a warm-up lap under the safety car. Here we go. We're back to racing. We are back. So we will resume with Speedy Tyres in the lead, followed by Viper Z, followed by Mint Matt, Captain Risky, Jono Stan, Mad SDA, Colin T24, Sir Slayer, Brocco Lily, Little Blacko.
Oh.
Oh no. Is he going to move forward? Yeah, I think he just spun it. V Papa is bouncing off the wall. So V Papa is V Papa's got a glitch.
Internet issues.
Yeah.
It's
It's quite often for him, isn't it? It's been. If he's not having troubles, like he wasn't able. I noticed he wasn't able to get his qualifying. Never up. His has left the room. Yep. Colin's left the room. Red flag again.
Yep.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get his qualifying in the Porsche earlier because he got pit glitch during the qualifier. So we have another red flag. Yeah. How many times do you keep trying until you give up though? That's the thing, isn't it? Bad internet connections. Connection.
I guess in a way it's a little bit hard to to try and like start a race without somebody that can't finish it, because I guess in a way everyone's done their laps and everyone's put in the time and effort to do some racing, and then if they say, well, unfortunately you can't do it, so something you don't want to have. But looks like we're going to have a new host. It'll be DJ will be the host.
Oh, yep. Should get Sheffy in. Sheffy's a great host. He's got 600 down. It's insane. I only get about 80 down at night time.
I wish I could get that kind of speed.
I know, right? 600 down's ridiculous. He's not lying either. He took a screenshot.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's fast internet. DJ's the new lobby host. Alright, so we gotta go find DJ.
Yep.
Bear with us, folks. We will get back underway in a minute. Just gotta find a new host. It's like a good virus, needs a good host. What have I done? Oh, I've just jumped into someone else's room. That's pretty funny. Let's see what these guys are up to. That'd be the wrong lobby.
Yeah, let's pick that.
Oh, hang on. German's just sent me the correct order. Not sure I need it now if he's doing an actual race. Where are we? I can't see DJ's room.
Hasn't been posted up yet.
Okay. Roger that.
We'll let you know.
I'm glad I'm not on camera. Actually quite nice for a change.
Yeah, just get away from the background and it looks like the lobby should be up now.
Here he is. Good to go. So we've got 16 dedicated 16 dedicated fans watching the action.
Yeah, pretty good. don't know what the numbers were at the beginning.
Oh, well, I saw 21, I think, at the highest.
Ah, yeah.
It's not bad.
I think most of them are. I think most of them are like the co-drivers or the drivers watching, so that way they know that the driver's coming in for a pit stop, or they know what lap they're on.
Okay. Looks like everyone's back in. 36. Viper Zed's getting some heat into the track.
I have a feeling that number 1 should be ahead of 47. I was asking Risky how many laps he's done, because they've done 36 because Foot's jumped off. I don't know how many laps Risky did. So I have a feeling number 1 is actually ahead of the 47, because I saw him come out of the pits when he was doing his driver change. So the difference between, so when he drives out and I make my pit stop, or made my pit stop, in theory I should still be ahead of him.
Yeah. Hopefully it goes viral and we have hundreds of people watching the action next season. We'll beat Kylie Jenner for most viral stream. Fingers crossed.
That's my mate. That's my mate Tony Saltash. He's always a funny bloke when it comes to dad jokes and jokes in general.
Oh, I don't have good enough boobs to get more viewers than the Jenners, mate. Oh shit, not funny, not at all. All right, set the grid. Let's go racing. Oh, how good does High Speed Ring look though? And Trial Mountain. Oh my god. There's no more grass yeets though. You can't yeet the final chicane anymore. They put a wall up.
Trail, no. Yeah, that's true. It's pretty well. They'll be on the lead lap for restart.
What's Viper Z doing? He's not even in the right car.
He'll jump in the right car.
Risky, Brocco, Madstar, Colin, Papa, Blacko, Jono, Matt, Viper Z. Speedy Tyres, coming for you, Sir Slayer. It's just Silicone City with the Jenners. They are just as fake as their implants. Silicone City, I like that. That's funny. Alright, here we go. We started the final. Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Oh, yep. Alright.
Let's go racing. Not boogity boogity, giggity giggity.
Alright, no, that's cool. Alright, so yeah, we do have our order. So I just got confirmation from the 47. They did overtake us in the pit stop.
Yep.
So they're right.
So we have Speedy, Viper, Mint Matt, Risky, Jono Stan, Madstar, Colin, coming for you, V-Papa, Sir Slayer, Little Blacko. Here we go. Have we got everybody moving?
All jump all the way down to the back.
Yep. Let's have a look. No, oh, he's doing it again. It's Papa, man. It's Papa's connection. It's Papa's connection.
Stuck again.
Yep. Oh, Madstar's doing it now.
Is he?
Mazda and Papa's doing it.
Oh, Jesus. Good on you, Gran Turismo.
I know, right? Doesn't make it fucking easy, does it?
Oh, it's so annoying.
Give
It
V
just
Papa to
makes
host.
yeah, no.
He needs to upgrade his internet, I reckon.
Oh, well, he said he did. He said he did get an upgrade from his internet only about start of the week or something. Like he said, he should be getting a little bit quicker on his internet. But if he's having that
Whereabouts
kind of
is he?
people, somewhere in Victoria. I don't
Oh,
think
okay.
maybe. I'm not so sure if he's close to Melbourne or if he's not far. I don't think he's far from Melbourne. I think he's on the outskirts in regional Victoria.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dear Polyphony Digital is a big FU.
Yeah, I know, right? Guess
Get
we'll have
DJ to
to,
jump in the box with me as well.
oh, yeah. Alright, everyone coming back in. I just want to go racing.
Yeah, same.
Colin's back.
Well, I was enjoying that. I mean, I was struggling a little bit of pace, towards the back end.
Yeah.
I lost a bit of touch there, and then just the front really wore itself out pretty quickly, and I was losing time to DJ, and then Ridwan and Duran were catching pretty fast. And I was like, there's no way I can hold these guys off. I mean, I tried, and then it just, yeah, then I got myself a 1 second penalty for cutting that chicane down the bottom.
Yeah, yeah.
So, well. I know John is a pretty fast driver. He's shown in qualifying. He's consistently in the 18s, and even a low 17 is possible for him. So he should be more or less up the front. So essentially, yeah, the top 5 is probably the best drivers you're going to get and the Track Stars grid in for this final stint. You're going to have the best of the best. Yeah, so. Alright, so let me just rewind, and I'll remind everybody of the grid, what we've got. Just a rewind. Here we go. Alright, so in first place we have car number 66, Diswood and Speedy Tyres in the CP Motorsports entry. Then we have car 24, Viper Z and DJ SX Pointed in the 24 PLE entry. Then we have Matt in the 95, Cartel Equipment and Hire. Honda NSX are partnering alongside It's Racing in third place. Then we have Captain Risky and Punts in fourth in the Ultipack MSR. Then we also have John O'Stan in the reigning defending champs car in the number 1 alongside myself in the Ultipack MSR. And then we have SDRT Madstar in sixth place in the Shade On Racing Nissan, so the first of the Nissans. Then we have Colin T24 alongside Ridwan F1 in the RoboSport Racing 79. Then we will have the 405 of Xylon 96 and coming for you in the second PLE entry. Then we have in ninth place we will have V Papa AT and Duram 50 in the number 4 3D wrap sponsored CP Motorsports Honda NSX. Then in 10th place we will have Sir Slayer 1991 Gavans, essentially the team military. the Team Army, the Team Navy. They're both in the military up north in Darwin. And the number 55 in 10th place in the It's Racing Esports camp. In 11th place, we will have the duo of Little Blacko and Lurox 22 in the 35 EBM Motorsports. They were RoboSport drivers, but they've been loaned out to EBM to race their car for the Enduros in 11th place. And then rounding up the rear is the second of the EBM Motorsport entries, car 34 EBM Brandosa with Brocker Lilly taking his position right now, and he is about a lap down from the rest of the field.
Right.
That's our grid. We would like to thank our sponsors for the Track Stars Racing Series. It is Elite Brake and Mechanical. They are a very great bunch of guys, and if you guys managed to watch the stream last night, we managed to get Shane Mitchell, who is the owner of Elite Brake and Mechanical, on the stream, and him talking about the pit lane. Not the pit lane. He was talking about the race for autism that is coming up on Sunday, the 14th of November, 2021.
Keen for that.
Very, very good cause, and to have backing such as aspects that is in the autism, and to also have Tickford Racing as a backer and a sponsor and a main promotion for this series to run, then it's really good, because they have some good relationships with Tickford and EBM, and like Shane said, he contacted Tickford straight away, and they just said sure. Like they had no hesitation, and they just jumped on board straight away. So
it's good, eh?
So it's very good to have Elite Brake and Mechanical doing big things in the racing sim world, especially for us at Trackstars, and for you guys down at Pit Lane Esports as well, sponsoring your Thursday night series, which is about coming to an end actually this Thursday, isn't it?
Yes, this Thursday is our Bathurst Enduro final, and then we have a break, and then we go into our new series, which we're still working out what we want to do yet.
Yeah, that's okay. And then yeah, so we have like he said, we've had about I believe it is 10 entries confirmed.
Yeah.
Amongst yourself with Pit Lane Esports, I've got my team, Mash Butts Racing. We have a few Trackstars Racing Series teams. Trailblazers Esports have jumped on board as well. And then there's a couple of teams in Sector 1, as well as
Caviar
CP
as well.
Motorsports to run.
Caviar Racing.
Yeah.
Run by Chef Toddy.
And Caviar Racing. Yes, that's right. That's correct. So lots of teams jumping on board, and hopefully, I believe he's told me there is one more spot available. So if anyone wants to put a team out there, contact EBM Mitch, or talk to him through either Discord, or send him an email through his Elite Brake and Mechanical email address. But otherwise, yeah, hopefully we should be able to see a full grid of cars on November 14th, 2021.
Oh, that looked like SDRT's not coming.
So, hang on.
Alright, here we go. We're on. We've dropped the driver, or car. SDRT have pulled out. Here we go, underway.
So who's dropped out? Sorry.
SDRT.
The Shade-On boys. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, that's a big shame, because Wiseacre looks like he was doing a pretty good job there. But unfortunately, yeah, just a few lobby issues, connection issues between some drivers, I'd say. It looks like, yeah, you can see Duran 50s all the way down to the back. So V Papa has jumped out as well. So Duran 50's back in the car.
Right.
They will be that if V Papa can get his internet sorted, then he shouldn't, because it's an actual race, so he actually can't jump in.
Big stint from Duran.
So yeah, unfortunately, the car 4 might be getting a disqualification, because the second driver hasn't done any laps behind the wheel.
Yeah.
So it is a requirement for both drivers to do a minimum of 34 laps. Duran has done about 44 laps, whilst V Papa might not be able to do any. So unfortunately, car 4 will be getting. Looks like they most likely will be getting a disqualification from the race.
Right.
So
they're on their warm-up lap now, getting ready to recommence. We have Speedy Tyres leading the field. Viper Z in second place, Mint Matt in third, followed by Captain Risky, Jono Stan, Colin T24 are coming for you, Sir Slayer, Little Blacko in ninth, Rocco Lily 10th, and then Jaram is driving for V Papa in 11th place, and then the SDRT boys have jumped out.
Yeah, Straight On Racing boys have just haven't been able to get some connection into the lobby, so unfortunately they've just pulled out, and they've just said unfortunately they won't be able to recommence their race after the safety car restart. So a bit unfortunate that we've lost the team, but it's but I guess there's not much you can really do.
Here we go. They have safety cars pulling away from the field now. Speedy Tyres will lead them away. Right. There he goes. He's put the foot down. He's making a getaway.
Lights out and green flag racing, so we've got Speedy Tyres leading the way ahead of Viper Z in the 24, followed by Mint Matt in third place in the 95, then by Captain Risky in fourth place, and then in fifth place we have Jono Stan 96 in the number 1 reigning defending champ car, with Colin T24 right back down in sixth place, and then we see Sir Slayer make a early move on Coming For You in the 405 in 7th and 8th, with Little Blacko coming up from making the position up on Brockabilly in 9th place, and 10th place we have Brockabilly in 10th, with Jaram 50 all the way down back of the rear in 11th place.
Oh, Viper Z's made a move.
So Viper looks like he's made a move on Speedies. Let's see that replay.
Nah, doesn't work.
I think you have to press,
you got to press replay point first.
Yeah, and then the letter after it. All good. That's all good. So Viper Z is now leading the way.
Can we get it here? No, still missed it. Damn it!
Oh well.
All right. Anyways, Viper Z in the lead.
I believe that was probably made before the second sweeper there.
Yeah.
Viper Z and Speedy. So now we've got a new leader of the race. We have Viper Z over Speedy Tyres, then Mint Matt in third place. Jono Stan has actually moved up a place in fourth, so he's told me in the chat he's going to send it from here as much as he can and try and keep that gap nice and close to his mates in Mint Matt and Viper Z. So like I mentioned to you, Shane, the top 5 is you're gonna see the best of the best come out racing in this last stint. We've got the best in Viper Z, who has been showing a great performance in the Formula 2 series, winning over his main competitor in Mint Matt, and then last time out in the TS2 here at the Kyoto yesterday, he managed to one-up him at the Kyoto sprint. So he's got a bit of a numbers game over Mint Matt and the rest of the field, as we see Mint Matt thinking about making a move. No, he doesn't make a move. So it's a very
Mint's quick,
yeah, he's very quick. He's the 2015 GT Academy champion back in the GT6 days.
Is that Matt Simmons?
Yeah, so yes.
I saw his name pop up in chat before. I didn't realise that was him. Yeah, no wonder he's bloody quick. He left them for dead in the Porsches earlier.
Yeah, that's right. So so he's 2015 GT Academy winner champion. He's racing the Blancpain series and the GT3 Nissan GTR. I think he's done a few Bathurst 12 hours as well. So
nice.
So he had good tyres with Nissan, but I'm not so sure if he's how much more tyres he's got with them. I'm pretty sure he might have something, but I'm not too sure.
Yeah, that's it. Foot's in the door now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
He's working on the back of Speedy Tyres there. Still at 0.3 of a second, so he's still there.
Yeah.
Same type of car too, both in the NSX. So there's not really any advantage over the lap in terms of the car. It's all down to driver skill. We've got Jono Stan in the Lexus behind him in fourth, followed by Captain Risky, still within reach.
Yeah. So I would say out of the top 5 drivers, what we've seen so far, they're all reasonably close to each other in the qualifying session that we had on, well, these guys run on Friday, and
Yeah.
the slowest out of those top 5 was actually Jono Stan. That's in the number 1. So it was only marginal, literally between 2nd place and 6th place was only covered by about at least a 10th of a second.
Yeah.
Between 2nd and 6th, so it was really tight, really close. So you'll definitely see these guys all bunching up and trying to give each other some space and not battle too hard, and they'd probably just come in as safe fuel, because you won't make it on 58 laps of fuel.
Oh yeah, that would have. Yeah, they wouldn't even. It'd be pretty sketchy even on tyres, I'd say.
Exactly.
58 laps.
Matt make the move on Speedy, so he's done it just before turn 1. So good stuff by Mint there. Speedy tyres right behind. He's going to try and tuck into his slipstream, and it's all about now Matt trying to catch Viper Z. So it's going to be a nice close battle. Can Speedy think about making a move? No,
that's what I mean. Do they battle, or do they help each other? You know what I mean? Viper Z's already extended the lead out to 1.4. So whether they work together or whether they want the position themselves is it's going to be interesting. You always see different people doing different strategies.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is not the best place to bump draft here, so still
and behind the car, it is as I've noticed on the track, it is a bit tail happy. Like the dirty air does come into effect when 100%. You are really close to
especially
a driver.
the S's. You can't go too close through the S's.
Yeah, the S's weren't too bad. It was just more about.
It's probably okay in a group 2.
Yeah, it's more the chicanes and towards the sweeper corners. That's where you lose your front end downforce on the car. So if you're running a bit too much front end, then you're gonna really be hampered. But it looks like Matt's closed that gap massively.
Yeah, he's got it down to a full second now.
Yeah, and now we see Jono Stan actually go up into 3rd place and Captain Risky as well. So Speedy's gone from 3rd to 5th place straight away off the bat within at least a lap. So unless Speedy must have had a time penalty and a corner cut penalty, he's burned that off. So that would have been most likely.
Must have been.
He wouldn't have been that far. He would have probably been in between those guys. But But up here, that gap's come down massively. So Matt has shown the pace in qualifying. He's optimal, as we've seen his optimal laps in qualifying. He was almost at a 17.3 Shane. So he's definitely one of the fastest out of those guys. Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to close that. Look, he's almost back to the slipstream.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's putting himself
so smooth
distance over Jono Stan and Speedy and Captain Risky, who actually Captain Risky hasn't really done many laps with us in the touring cars this year. So this is actually his first outing in the Group 2 Lexus RCF. So it's a new experience for him. But he's holding himself up really nicely with Puds in 5th place now. So he's actually got himself. He looks like he got a penalty as well, Captain Risky. So yes, it looks like he's just had to burn a penalty off there. So yeah, like I was saying, he's not won with the Group 2 cars as of yet. He's done a lot of practice laps. I've seen him do practice laps, and he's straight off the bat really quick. But I think long distance, he's not really familiar with the cars compared to his other drivers behind.
They're not my favourite category. They are fun to drive, but they're definitely a different beast from the Group 3s.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, well, hopefully in the GT7 they might be a little bit more fun to drive. I mean, I still love my Group 2 cars. I've always loved Group 2 racing. But yeah, we've made the big step last year from running Gran Turismo balance of performance, and we've made our own Trackstars balance of performance, where we actually upped the cars from 612 horsepower from the Lexus to about 736.
Yeah, it's not the perfect system, the PP, the BOP settings. So hopefully when GT7 implements the PP rating inside each class as well, hopefully that will get them back a little bit closer. It's okay in the Group 3. I think the Group 3 at the moment is in a good place in terms of BOP. There's a couple of cars that dominate on certain circuits, but it's not as bad as, say, the Group 4, where you've got different drivetrains. That's pretty much what what's making it hard to make them even is the drivetrains handled differently. Like they've had to give the front wheel drives a bit more power to compensate for the lack of cornering. But then if you're a good driver with it, you can nullify that cornering disadvantage and then just drive away in the straight. They're trying to fix it. I still think the Volkswagen needs another 1% weight or something.
Yeah, it's more or less that's more the case of like front wheel drive. I'm not a really huge fan of a front wheel drive car because it is because when I do drive on the controller, it is literally the worst when it comes to tyre wear. So I try to avoid it massively. So
here we go. Mint Matt's actually catching him now. He's down to 0.3 any second now.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And looks like Jono Stan's dropped a little bit further back, 3.4 behind Mint Matt. So he's losing a bit of time, but he's keeping himself a good gap over speedy tyres, I believe. So
and that Lexus has a good exit.
So it looks like Jono looks like he's got a bit more of a little bit of breathing space between him and Captain Risky. So he should be fine there, but he's just going to try and see what he can do to close up to Mint Matt and 5%. Because like I said, drivers aren't going to be able to make it to the end on this set of fuel number and tyres. So they're all going to have to make a pit stop somehow. Whether they pit nice and early, if I was some of the drivers, I mean, we're on lap 9 of 59, we're almost about to get 50 laps to go. I would even think about making a pit stop probably as early as maybe lap 20 or something, like probably around about
undercut
lap 20, lap 25. Try and get like an undercut on the other drivers, so that way it'll make drivers react and think, okay, well, whether I react straight away and then go for a pit stop, or whether I go 2 laps but I will have 2 laps fresher tyres. So it's always the battle when it comes to undercuts, because the undercuts are pretty powerful on GT Sports. So it'll just be more or less of the drivers what they want. So we're about lap 40. So we finished at about lap 43. So we're about lap 44. We started on lap 44, lap 45, so we should be on lap 55, I believe, of the race.
Yeah, looks about right.
So I think we're about lap 50. Hang on, I'm just trying to do some.
Hey, Adam Weller. Hello from Le Mans. Hope you guys are well. We are well, mate. How are you? You know what? I saw your coverage of. I jumped into bed last night and got a notification on YouTube. I seen that you were commentating some little hot hatches. It's nice to nice to see you commentating on some real cars.
We miss you in the com box, that's for sure. So the main series isn't the same without you. So I mean, I tried my best. Me and DJ, we try our best in the TS2, but we're only TS2. We're only Division 2 commentators. So.
Yeah. Viper Z has extended the lead back out to 0.8 now. So there's no more draft for Mint Matt at the moment. He's going to have to work on getting that back.
But he's still pulling a gap over Jono Stan in third place. It was about 3.4, and now it's up to 4 seconds.
Yeah, he's going to have it now here. He's got it back there already.
So like I said, I think so. If we're on lap 59, then we should be lap 40. I think so. We should be about lap 50 something.
Yeah.
I think we're about lap 50. I have a feeling we're on about lap 56. I'll have to double.
Well, if it's 102 laps. Should be 53, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, you might be right there. So we stopped at about lap 44, and we're on lap 11, so more or less lap 54, 55.
Yeah.
I'll confirm with It's Racing on that, or maybe.
Well, it just goes to the end of this race, does it not?
Yeah.
So they have 48 to go. Stream just died. What are you talking about? Still good. Yeah, it's not dead on my end, DJ. Still says we're live here.
Alright, so all good. So Yeah, so you can definitely tell the top two are really pulling away from John's stand. So that that gap. So
Spew and Speedy Tyres isn't up there because I reckon he's got the pace to stay with those two.
Yeah.
He copped a pen and...
Well, I've just got a message from It's Racing that we are actually on lap 55, and then we're actually on the commencing of lap 56.
Oh yeah. Viper Z with the fastest lap last lap. The 1:19.1.
He's a quick boy, Viper Z. So
that could be a pen there. That was all four wheels off the track. Just see how harsh the game is. No, it doesn't look like he's going to get one.
No. Yeah, it's always a bit of nip and tuck around that section of the track. It's like, how much do you want to push to to not try and get a penalty? I mean, DJ got one for cutting that, and then I managed to get one later in the race in my stint. So it's very hard, but you've just got to try and find a line, just find the right line and just stick to it. Maybe either try and see what you can gain, and then if you lose time or if you gain time, it just depends.
Risk versus reward, isn't it, really?
Yeah, exactly. Still see Viper Z is still leading the race. Very so I wouldn't say comfortably, but he's just managed to hold off mid-man. I wonder if we look through the fuel numbers between Viper and Matt. I wonder who's
Matt's used a tiny bit more. Like, not much, but a tiny bit. That's going to be not even half a second in the pits, I don't reckon. At this stage, it could. I mean, after a full tank, it could turn into 2 seconds, but you never know. He's actually back outside the draft range again now.
Yeah, so he might be saving a little bit of fuel there. Looks like Viper just went a touch wide on the second section of chicanes, but he's going to get away with not getting a pen. Yep, that's good. Is that? Oh, hang on. So I thought he actually had damage. Sorry. Yeah. So mid-Matt still leading the way very nicely. Behind Viper Z, Viper Z leading the way ahead of mid-Matt. And then we've still got
We'll go back through the field. Yep.
The third place is Jono Stan, 96, still holding off Speedy Tyres, but Speedy Tyres is not letting him get away. So he will definitely come back throughout the race. Then we've got Captain Risky in 5th place, holding his own, doing a solid job in the 47 with Sir Slayer actually being the surprise of the field. He's actually shown some really good pace over the last few rounds where he's actually subbing in for Gabans in the 55, and he's actually been showing some really good performances in the 9:31 there. But now
he's just done his best lap.
55, yeah. So he's really up the pace, and he's making sure that he gets on the grid next year.
Actually, he's done in his last 8 laps. He's done 6 low 120s.
Yeah. So yeah, that's right. So essentially, in a way, he's putting his name forward at least in the It's Racing esports group.
Yeah.
So
put me in, coach.
Yeah, that's right. And then obviously, DJ has actually moved away from the pit lane esports, and he's actually been signed by It's Racing for next year onwards to race for them in the 95. So now we look down, we see Colin Duran was in 7th place with Colin T24 in 8th in the RoboSport 79. Broccolilli has moved up into 9th place with Coming For You dropping all the way down to 10th place. He was as high up as 8th before, but he must have made a mistake somewhere on this stint. Looks like, you can see the 1:23 on his lap. He's made a mistake somewhere. And then Little Blacko rounding up the
it's happened.
Top 11.
Matt's gone past.
Oh, change for the lead, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see if we can catch that quick.
There it is. On the main straight.
Very nice by mid-Matt there. Just gets a nice, good exit out of the last corner, and then just easy as you like into the lead of the first lap there.
It's not over. It's not over.
Around the outside there, and they're still going side by side, coming down towards the bottom chicane here. So who's going to blink first? Well, looks like mid-Matt's going to have the advantage. He does. So Viper Z's going to tuck right behind, and he's going to try and see if he can get a little bit more of his toe, but he's just caught a little bit of the curbing there, too much there. And he's now dropped a couple of tenths behind Mint-Matt there. So now advantage goes to the 95 in Mint-Matt, and it's racing. They're leading the way for the Kyoto 500, followed by the 24 in the Pit Lane Esports 5% partnering up with DJSX Pointed. Whilst we have Jono Stan still in third place, holding third place very nicely in the number 1 MSR.
How they finish is how they'll end. Yeah, no shit, DJ.
Yeah, but like I said, Mint-Matt's been showing a really good pace. But like I said, it's going to be a very close one, at least in the pit stop. So I have a feeling that if somebody comes in very soon,
you reckon he'll follow? You reckon he'll go with him?
I think.
You would, wouldn't you? You'd have to.
Yeah, I would think Viper Z, if he's in this position and he knows that he's dropping pace to Mint-Matt, I would actually make him, or he would actually have to cling first.
Yeah, so you're right, Jarman. Now that Matt's got the clean air, wouldn't be surprised if he pulls away. I mean, Viper Z won't let him have it easy, but he was catching him in certain spots, and then like there's obviously Viper Z's obviously better at the S's because he always pulls away at the S's, but then yeah, Viper Z. Oh yeah, look at him. Look at Matt go now. He's already almost got it to 0.75. If he gets to that point, I reckon that's where it stays.
Yeah, so I have a feeling that Mint-Matt's just going to pull away. Obviously his qualifying shown he's the fastest out of everybody, out of the top 12. So he's definitely got the pace advantage over Viper, but Viper's not too far away. So
Speedy Tyres is up into third. He's gotten past Jono finally.
Ooh, so he's actually made that move nicely there. So Jono drops down to.
He's now third by 6 seconds. So let's see if he can work on that. He's actually already got it to 5.8, as I've been saying that. So he'll be working on that gap, trying to get himself up into second. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets there. He's just done a 118.9, new fastest lap of the race. Holy crap! He is wringing its neck. Now he's got clean air too. There's no one in his way.
Exactly right. So something must have happened on Jono's end, but Speedy Tyres has been putting on the performance, and he's done his fastest lap there. So
yeah, look, Jono Stan's last lap or second last lap was a 21.6. So he's dropped a wheel or something, or maybe he had a pen he had to get rid of.
Yeah, more or less.
Captain Risky still holding down fifth with Sir Slayer in sixth. There's quite a few bigger gaps back in the field now. There's not really any battles further back. No, everyone's kind of spread out in their own area now. Brocco Lily's actually he's close to Colin. He's inside a second.
And number 34 EBM Motorsport charging towards the 79 in the RoboSport camp. Those two work pretty closely together in the Trackstars Racing Series and also in the Trailblazers Esports. They work really close with each other, so they usually share setups. They usually share car liveries and designs and whatnot. But yeah, they're all good mates, those two teams. So yeah. I wonder if Brocco Lily is going to make it easy, if Colin's going to make it easy for Brocco Lily to make a pass, or maybe Brocco Lily's just thinking maybe I'll have to fight him for it. Who knows? So both team managers, I expect them both watching the race and both cheering their boys on. But I have a feeling that Brocco Lily's going to make a move very soon. At least on this main straight. Yeah.
Here he goes. Brocco has used it slightly more fuel. He's going to go to the outside. Colin's actually protecting the inside. Oh, but he's just locked. No, not yet. He locked the wheel. And lost the back end just momentarily. But he's giving him the room. Oh,
side by side through there. We saw how ugly it was.
Lucky there was no damage there. That was a pretty big hit.
That's right. I think there was a bit of damage earlier in the race. You called
similar situation.
Yeah.
Punts on X Racing, I think it was. So let's go back to the front now. Speedy Tyres still 6 seconds behind Viper Z, so he hasn't gained. He's actually dropped back a little now. But Mint-Matt out in front now by 2.2, and he's just done the fastest lap, a 118.695.
It's a really good pace that Mint-Matt is showing there. So
40 laps remaining.
So we're looking at about 40 laps, I believe. So yeah. So they've still got Mint-Matt leading the way ahead of Viper Z, so that gap's opened up pretty nicely for Mint-Matt to probably, I would say, around about that 2.1, 2.5 is the perfect, within those time frames, that would be a good undercut window.
Yeah.
Viper said if he decides to come in and pit, but otherwise, if Matt extends that gap, he'll probably come into the pits straight after Viper does, and he'll probably still retain the lead. But as we look further down, as we said, the gaps are still a little bit more or less spread out between all the drivers. They're all just getting.
We've got a battle round here. So Broccolilli and Colin going at it still.
Still going at it, but it looks like Broccolilli's made the move on Colin around on the inside. Yes, he's done it. So nice job for the Datsun boys there, but they're still going side by side. They can't get away from each other, and it looks like Colin's going to go around the outside of Broccolilli. He actually does. So some good racing there between the EBM and RSR boys. So showing a little bit of entertainment for us tonight. And but it looks like Broccolilli still wants to try and make a move on Colin T24. Can he make that move? He looks like he has done now. Yes, so he looks like he's made the move stick. And it's official, Broccolilli is in 8th place there. So good stuff by Broccolilli in 8th with Colin T29 in 9th place. Then coming for you, 194 in 10th place.
All right, we have another 2 cars here close together. Jaram on Sir Slayer. He's actually catching him pretty quickly. So this is a battle for 6th place here. Sir Slayer currently 6th. Jaram's on a personal best sector. He's got the foot down now and he's looking to get past.
Yeah, so Jaram's got a little bit more pace over Sir Slayer, especially in the TS2 division. That Jaram is a little bit faster than Sir Slayer, but Sir Slayer's definitely not going to give this up pretty easy. And I think, as I said, there is a bit of a question mark on what happens with the car number 4, but it looks like car 4 is about to make a move on Sir Slayer on the inside of the slow hairpin. Is he going to make that move nice and early? He does. Can he hold that inside line? It looks like he has. Sir Slayer doesn't really have much of a challenge. No, he doesn't. So that's Jaram up into 6th place with a bit of a question mark over his head on race laps, with B Papa not making the race at the end of on this second stint. So that'll be one for management to make a decision on. So all time will tell at post race.
The DJ's connection is to the stream at least. He's having trouble. It's really windy where he is apparently.
Yeah. Oh, I swear if we get another disconnect anytime.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't curse. Commentators curse the lobby.
Oh,
mid Matt now. Look at that. 3.5 second gap now. He's doing mid 18s. Whereas Viper's Head's doing mid 19s, so he's gaining a second a lap. Looks like they've actually overlapped a driver here.
Little Blacko, that is.
Yeah, Little Blacko has
35.
35, is it? It's definitely Little Blacko, yeah. So Little Blacko's dropped a lap. He's got fresh tyres, so maybe he's come in. Maybe that's why. His tyres his tyres look better than everybody else's. I think he must have come in. But Matt now out to 4-second gap. 4-second gap. Viper Z still has 6 seconds over Speedy Tyres. So Speedy Tyres isn't gaining on him at any point.
Yep.
Jono Stan still 4th. Captain Risky in 5th.
Just getting word from the management. Says there will be no penalty for car number 4. Okay,
beautiful.
so he's actually racing pole position.
Nice.
That's good to know.
So Jaram, started in his team and now he's racing for V Papa.
Yes.
Right. Where's his team sitting?
So they were sitting last place on the track, and now he's moved up into 6th place, and he's not far behind Captain Risky in 5th.
Yeah, he's actually gaining on him. He's down to 3.6 now. He's after 5th place.
So we've still got a bit of a stalemate between Midman and Viper. There's still a bit more or less, or the Midman's extending that gap over Viper massively. So it is one for the mid-engine cars around this track, especially through the S's and through the chicanes. That's where it gains its time.
Yeah.
Obviously on the straighter section, the Lexus has a bit more power, but surprisingly the the Nissan GTRs, which in theory should be a good all-round car, is actually struggling around this track with the fastest driver, Brocky Lilly. He's only up in 8th place, while the rest of the other cars are down the rear end of the field.
Yeah. So this is the closest battle on track here. Colin doesn't want to let Brocco Lilly go. He's still got it at half a second, within half a second. So it's not over, but this is our closest battle on track. We'll leave you with Colin for a sec. See if he can get a move done here. He's got the toe.
He's moved over. Those two are working. I wouldn't say they're working with each other, but they're trying to get as close as they can to think about having a nice battle through the S's again. So those two are more or less matched on pace. We've seen over the past touring car championship that Colin has been putting in the effort and the laps in, and he's actually been getting quicker in his 1 lap pace.
He's got to run.
So he's going to make a move in the second sweeper. No, he doesn't. So Colin's been making very steady improvements as his rounds go by. As he made his debut back at I think the round before Catalunya, which was only about a couple of months ago. So he's signed on for Robo Sport Racing for season 2022, and he'll be one to look out for next year, with his qualifying pace being pretty good, and race pace, it's more or less trying to get that sorted on his end.
Yeah. Oh no, he's lost the toe now. We're back to everyone being spread out again. Let's go back to the front now. Mint Matt out in front by 5.5 over Viper Z. Viper Z's on a personal best sector. He's found a groove. He's got 6 seconds over Speedy Tyres still. So Speedy Tyres still no improvement on the gap to second.
But he's gapping John O'Stan pretty nicely there as well. So
nice comfortable 3-point-second gap back to Jono.
Yep. So how are we looking for tyres, Shane? Like who do we think?
They all look. Speedy Tyres is actually probably one of the best ones for tyre wear. It looks like he's used about half the amount of that behind him, John O'Stan. And then Mint Matt hasn't used much either. Speedy Tyres has got the best set so far. Viper Z's used slightly more than Mint Matt. Not much though.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
That'll be pretty interesting to see how they all end up at the end of the pit stop, I would say.
Yeah.
Because they're almost about.
Well, that's it. That's the thing. So it's quite easy to put too much fuel in an enduro. So some people overfill and end up losing the draft for the car in front. So it's interesting to see what they go for. I mean, obviously on a lapped race, it's a little bit easier to judge how much you need, especially if you're not, quote unquote fuel saving. It's the indicator's pretty spot on. It's when you're underfilling the car and fuel saving is when you can come unstuck. Let's have a look. I think Duram's actually closed the gap to Captain Risky now. It's down to 3 seconds. It was just over 4 seconds when he got past Sir Slayer. So he is showing more pace than Captain Risky. He's actually even dropped at another 0.3 since we come on board. So yeah, give it another couple of laps. We should be seeing a battle. Here we go. Viper Z is in. Viper Z is in the pits. Speedy Tyres moves up into second for now.
So he's going to try and undercut on Mint Matt here. So he's just going to top up a little bit of his fuel tank. Probably not too much. So that looks like a little bit over.
2/3, I think. About 2/3.
Just over a quarter of tank left of fuel. So he'll be good to the end. So this is very crucial for Viper Z. Just try and put the laps down. He's got clean air, well ahead of Duram 50.
Yeah.
About 9.3 behind John O'Stan there, so he's just got to keep his head down and try and see how much closer he can get to Mint Matt, unless Matt pits at the end of this stint.
He's coming up to the final couple of corners now. Let's see if he comes in and responds. He's got 13 over Speedy Tyres, so that's not an issue.
let's see what happens to Matt here. Will he come? Will he be left into the pit lane? Is he going to come into the pits? No, he doesn't. So he's going to stay at another lap.
Well,
he feels like he's got some...
He's still doing 18s, so until he drops to 19s, I'll say he stay out. Because with your last set, obviously you got a lot less fuel in too, so you can go even quicker.
Yeah, absolutely. The Honda that he's managed to be able to tune is working wonders for him. So
yeah. Speedy tyres in second still. Will we see any more people pit? Here we go. Jeram's in now. Jeram 50's coming in for a splash and dash. So you wouldn't even need tyres. How many seconds do you save by not putting extra tyres on? Because they're only...
you can put as many tyres as you want on the... So there is no limit on tyre wear. On tyre usage. So it's just more about... Well, it would have been quite interesting to see if people were going to do like a two-stop, like we had the good flow of racing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all good. So we'll probably see John O'Stan thinking about making a pit stop very soon as well, because Jeram 50's made a pit stop. So, and the Honda seems to be pretty quick around the track. So we'll have to wait and see how John O'Stan goes if he makes a pit stop very soon. See right down the back, we've got the little Blacko coming through. Matt still hasn't made a pit stop yet.
Nope. If you can still maintain an 18, I say stay out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know what I mean? If it's not giving you grief in the corners, do you know what I mean? You're in a groove right now. You're still doing personal best sectors. Well, it's not even personal best; it's lobby best.
Exactly. I'm just going to drop out in a couple of minutes, Shay.
No worries.
Come back.
Too easy, mate. Thanks for the chat. Speedy Tyre is still in second ahead of John O'Stan. So the first person that has pit here is Viper Z. So he's pit and he's still come out fourth. He should still stay ahead of Speedy and Jono when they pit. Who blinks next? Here we go. Matt's coming up to the last corner now. Does he come in this lap? On the apex, gets the power down. Nope, he's going again. Doesn't need it. What's he going to do this time? An 18.8. Speedy tyres now. He hasn't come in yet either. He's on a half a tank. He might not be pitting. He's halfway through. He's halfway through this 59 lap final stint. He's still got half a tank. He might not be coming in at all. His tyres look fine. Oh, I just shouldn't have said that. It just come off the track. Just went wide and hit the wall. Hopefully there's no damage. Doesn't look to be. Trying to stand. Still running third. He hasn't pit yet either. Viper Z now 27 seconds behind Mint Matt. What is the pit transit cost here? He did a 118 coming out of the pits and then a 119.3. So still not as fast as Matt. So Matt's still comfortably gapping the field. Here he comes around now, the last corner, the final corner again. This time round, he will have 30 laps to go. Halfway through this stint, basically. There's another 18.7. So his last 8 laps have been an 18.
Incredible pace by Matt there. He just shows a class of his own, and you could definitely tell why.
So consistent.
You can definitely tell why he's one of the best of the best
yeah.
when it comes to GT sport. So, and it's always really good when you see drivers like him, A. McEwen, McCosey, and a few other formidable names in the FIA. When they come racing your series, it's always a pleasure to have them.
It's
always a pleasure to have them in your series. Just to be like, wow, obviously we've got a bit of royalty in a way.
Essentially, yeah, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. And you learn so much as well. So
you do.
Obviously, it's racing has learned a lot from Matt, and those two have a bit of history. They've raced together, actually, in some enduro races years and years ago, back on GT5 and 6.
Yeah, true.
So
There you go.
Yeah, so they know each other quite well when it comes to racing. So yeah, but he's coached him along, and his racing's shown some pretty good pace over the weekend in the Kyoto 500. So struggled a little bit in that first stint, but he knew straight away that he could give the reins to Matt, and then Matt just came in, no troubles at all. As we see now, Matt's actually made a pit stop.
There he goes.
So
he's in. Where does he come out?
Pits. This will be very key for Viper Z there, but I do believe he's gonna. I feel like he's just gonna come out ahead of Viper Z, because Viper Z is just. Well, he hasn't been able to lap as fast as.
Speedy's gone past him, but Jono's come in. So the second, third, fourth have all come into the pit, and Speedy Tyres now leads the race, 3 seconds ahead of Matt. Matt's got 7 seconds over Viper.
Wow! So that gap, so he's pretty much made an overcut work really nicely on Viper Z. That's for sure. So, like you called it, all of his laps in the 18s is like, well, did he really need to pit in a way?
Yeah.
All he could have done is just kept tracking along in the 18s, and as soon as he got into a 19, then yeah, make a pit stop. But it just shows some good consistency in the 95 garage, and he's still holding the lead of the race with Viper Z right behind, not far behind, still setting some good purple laps and good times, by the way.
That was the purple sector.
His lap times are still looking good for Viper Z.
Well, he's got it down to 6.5. It was 7 seconds. He's already cut half a second off Matt. That's lap.
Probably more the tyre phase. So Matt's come on fresh tyres. They won't work until you get to about, I don't know, lap 3, lap 4 race distance, and then they'll warm up straight away. So does Speedy come into the pits? No, he doesn't. So he still hasn't made a pit stop. So he's trying to extend his gap over Jono Stan, but Jono Stan has come into the pits, and he's looking to make sure that he inherits in third place if he gets closer to.
What is a transit here cost you? Because he's 23 behind Speedy.
I would say it's probably about. Well, I haven't really done. Well, I wouldn't really know because I haven't done much pit stop practice. But I would say if you had to put fuel in tires, it'd probably be about 21, 22 seconds.
Oh yeah.
I would think so.
So it's going to be close.
Yeah. And yeah, even DJ as well has put in the chat, like, he's worked very hard with Viper Z, and he's managed to improve his pace massively. I don't know if you saw in that. In that first stint, Shane, that his pace was pretty good.
It was up there, wasn't it?
Pretty close to Diswood at the beginning, and then it just dropped off a little bit. So, but he's been working really hard with Viper to get a tune on the car and get settled in and nice and comfy in the car. And you see in that P2 in that first stint is well deserved for DJ.
Speaking of P2, you're going to be watching the F1 tonight, mate? Dan Ricciardo starting from P2.
Yeah, so that's going to be an interesting one. Absolutely.
I'll be able to watch party for that one for sure. if you don't have access to the coverage, mate. Yeah,
we have Lurox. He does the coverage on our channel as well. So yeah, it should be pretty good.
Matt's on a personal on a best sector for sector 1.
So it's all about between these guys, these drivers, Matt and Viper Z. Obviously, we know Matt doesn't really make too many mistakes when it comes to driving a car, but
yeah,
if anything can happen, you know, like if he cuts a corner too much in that bottom section of the chicane, even if he just cuts it slightly and gets a second penalty, that's going to bring Viper Z down to about 4.5 seconds straight away.
That's it. You might. It's such a fine line too on some of the corners, whether you get a pen or not.
Yeah, absolutely.
See, Viper's Edge still tracking on best as well. He's on a.
So what is his best lap? He's an 18.8.
An 18.8.
Matt's got himself an 18.6. So they're still more or less relatively on pace with each other, but Matt's just got a little bit more of an edge. A little
bit more consistency.
Yeah, absolutely. So
here we go. Let's see what he pulls here. No, it's a 19. He's lost it in the last sector. It's a battle of the lap times, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. It's just come down again. Matt's just dropped it another tenth.
So
Matt's catching the
lap traffic.
yeah.
Lap traffic here in looks like it is.
Well, Speedy
Blacko
Tyres
there.
isn't lap traffic. This is the battle for the lead here.
Battle for the lead, yeah.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling that Speedy's not going to put up too much of a fight. He's going to probably let it go by, and then Matt's going to make a move down at the hairpin, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Speedy's even coming in. Halfway through the race, he still had half a tank.
His tyres are being used quite a fair bit, so he would have to come into the pits. Maybe it might do like a little splash and dash of fuel, but on tyres, I don't think he's going to be able to get it because he's tracking along nicely in the 19s, but he won't be able to hold that for much longer. As we see Matt harassing the rear end of the 66 in Speedy tyres.
I'm in this mirror. No, I'm in this mirror. It's like, make a mistake, you know you want to. Yeah.
Absolutely, and still Speedy Tyres doesn't come into the pits, so it's still a battle for the lead, but Matt's he knows that Speedy Tyres is
got
out
him
of it,
now.
and he's made the move stick, so the 95 takes the lead of the Kyoto 500, and on lap 35 it's still Matt in the 35, followed by Speedy Tyres in the 66, 5% in third place, with Jono Stan in fourth, Captain Risky in 5th, Duran 50 in 6th, so Slayer 1991 in 7th, and Colin T24 rounding up the top 8, with Brocker Lilly down in 9th place. He just recently got lapped there by Speedy Tyres, with Coming For You in 10th place in the 405, with Little Blacko the last of the runners in the number 35.
These are two PLE boys running together now. So Coming For You about to go a lap down. Well, he's already a lap down, but
already a lap down.
Hopefully they don't trip over each other in the process. When is Speedy coming in? That's the question.
Yeah, that's going to be it's going to be an interesting.
Is that the last one to pit?
No, well he might be the last one, because you want to have a look at his times compared to Jono Stan, because Jono Stan was more or less about 4 seconds behind Speedy Tyres before Jono decided to pit. So whatever lap times Speedy's getting and what
Jono Stan's actually closed that gap. It was 23 seconds. It's now 21 and a half. So Jono's tracking quicker than Speedy. So, but see, Speedy's tyre, he's getting slower and slower. His last 2 laps were a 120, so he was doing 119s consistently. Now he's out to a 120, so he's gonna have to have to bite the bullet. And
now so I now wonder. Now he sees himself in the 20s. He might be thinking, well, if this next lap is a 20, then I'm gonna have to pit straight away, or maybe he's gonna have to pit at the end of this lap. You'd say. Yeah,
look, he's 0.4 off his best. Like, look at him go. Yeah, he's gonna have to come in. He's half a second. He was half a second off his own time.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna have to come in soon. Otherwise, if he keeps sliding around like that, he's gonna come out behind Jono.
More or less, yeah. So Jono's really putting the hammer down in the number 1 Ultrapack MSR. He wants to try and get himself back up into the podium positions, but we've got about ourselves not long in this race to go. We've got about 25 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. So strap yourselves in.
Here he comes. He's in.
So here we go. Speedy Tyres is in the pit lane, about changing tyres and putting a little bit of fuel. But here's the big question: will he come out ahead of Jono Stan 96, and will he be able to keep himself ahead of Jono Stan in the number 1? This is going to be a crucial pit stop for Speedy Tyres in the King's Care 66 CP Motorsports. So
Jono's coming down the lane now.
So
there he is. He's come out in front.
He's right there. So Jono is right there, but he's not ahead of Speedy Tyres. And Speedy Tyres has got a tyre advantage over Jono Stan. So Jono has about a lap and a half to try and make sure he gets himself right up close behind Speedy Tyres, because once Speedy Tyres doesn't get his tyres temp up, he's going to struggle to stay close to him.
Yeah.
So otherwise, Jono Stan is going to be well and truly in 4th place at the end of this if he doesn't make a move on Speedy.
He's got it at 0.9 right now, or 0.8.5. He's pushing it. Do it now. Close the gap now while the tyres are still cold.
Exactly right. Look, that Speedy's struggling to try and get some traction, but it looks like he's just over a second now. So that's where the big point, the vantage point of the Honda is down in those chicanes there. So that's where it just flies through those chicanes, and he's made that car fly over the race, and
Yeah.
looks like now it's about to about 1.2. So it looks like for now looks like we have our grid set, our line finish, checkered flag finish as it is, with Matt leading the way, head of 5%, Speedy Tyres in third place, Jono Stan in fourth with Captain Risky in fifth, Duran 50 in sixth place with Sir Slayer in seventh, Colin T24 in eighth place, and then we have Rocket Lily coming for you, and Little Blacko rounding up the top 11.
No, Little
Well,
Blacko's
actually,
not
no.
there.
So it looks like Blacko's just come in. Maybe he's had a bit of a retirement there, unfortunately.
It is a long stint, 38 laps.
Yeah.
Welcome, my friends.
Oh, hello, DJ.
Hello.
How are you, sir? You found us.
Oh, you know? Yeah. No, I was just kind of chilling there, and I'm just like, well, I thought I'd come join in the combox, but
Have
no,
a
it's
yarn.
pretty good to watch. Yeah.
There's been some good battles.
Yeah, it's good. Obviously good to watch. Obviously, I'm hosting the lobby, so I can have a gaze around everything. But
Oh yeah, you can see it too.
no, it was. I tried to put Viper in the best position possible, so I know it was going to be a struggle for him to keep Matt behind him, because obviously Matt does.
Look at his times, man. That's 8. Every lap was an
Yeah.
18 except one.
Yeah, obviously Matt does favour in the touring cars compared to Viper, which he's told me, but
Yeah.
in the formulas that's where Viper is over him. So I tried my best to put Viper in the best spot. I was hoping that Speedy could kind of fight with Matt for a little bit longer, but
Yeah.
it was unfortunate. So, but I'm happy with the P2 if it stays like this. But my little angel gods are just hoping that Matt runs a little bit wide on one corner. So
Yeah. Hey, anything can
and
happen.
then bring that down. So anything can happen. There's still what's that? 30 laps to go. 20 laps to go.
About 21 laps to go.
21,
Yep.
yeah. So 21 laps to go. Obviously, I did a 34 lap stint, so I completed my minimum amount of laps.
Yeah,
Same.
Well, you jumped out straight away as soon as you've done your 34. You're like, nah, that's it. Viper's turn.
Yeah, well, we figured that obviously having Matt in the 95, and we know what the speed comparison was between Jarman and Matt was. I think we kind of thought, all right, so we're gonna probably have Jarman do the least amount of laps, so that way, if in the case that he did say drop to say 5th or 6th, Matt would be able to fight back through the field. So I'm like, oh well, we'll try and match him as well. So put Viper in the car. I'm just like, bro, you sure you can do that much? And he goes, yeah. He goes, otherwise we're gonna lose 6 seconds over 6 seconds over 6 laps to Matt. So obviously he's sitting here on 18.3s, and yeah, I couldn't go better than say like a 19.4. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with Viper's performance. We did want to aim for the top, but yeah, I'm extremely happy with the P2. So he's doing an outstanding job there. It is a long race, so
Yeah, no.
we'll see how that goes.
And
Yeah,
19 laps to go.
That was the same on my end. I mean, I was trying to get Jono in the best position. I was running behind you, DJ, before you got a 1 second penalty, and I thought, okay, this is a good chance to overtake. But I feel like maybe your setup was just a touch better than mine. So then I just said, oh, I'll just let you go because you're a little bit quicker. Obviously, and throughout the race went by, just the tyre wear on my end was just a little bit too much. Maybe put a bit too much front camber on the car. But yeah, and I just got myself a second penalty, and I lost positions to Duram and who was the other one, Ridwan, F1. So I tried my best to get nice and close to him, but then yeah, and then I just said, well, safety car came out. I thought, well, what better chance to try and get Jono in the car, and he's been doing a stellar job. Got ourselves 1 position back, and we're back in our starting positions. I'm happy with the P4 too. So it's more or less it's going to be a very close fight in the championship after these enduros, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess obviously I've been working with Viper over the past couple of days, and he has kind of fine-tuned my driving. He just goes, all right, so I'm 0.2 in this sector up on you, 0.3 in this one, 0.1 and 0.2. So I was, obviously you know that I was slower than him, but yeah, it was just fine-tuning everything. He watched me for a couple of laps and he goes, all right, this is what you need to do here, and he actually let me get 0.5 off, so he just goes, this is what you need to do. But yeah, it's helped astonishingly, and same as obviously Jarman, he's worked with Matt. So I guess having that caliber of driver in there, obviously I haven't done much league racing. This is the first league racing season, so it's very helpful. And obviously I do work alongside Liam in pit lane. So Liam's Viper's it. Yeah, so I work alongside him in pit lane at the supercars. So we talk about sim racing and every now and then. And but yeah, so it's just, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm a lot better. Like I haven't made as many mistakes as what I used to. So
yeah, you haven't in that stint of yours. You only made one mistake and that cost you a bit. But then you managed to get back straight away. So yeah. So but other than that, your pace was pretty good. So pretty solid there in the 24 PLE. So doing the team proud and Viper Z as well in PLE. But we've still got Mid-Matt leading the way. It looks like a certain victory for Mid-Matt, but it is still a long way to go. Anything can happen. As we see, Viper Z started to go a little bit quicker on his section there in section 2, with Speedy Tyres in 3rd and Jono and Captain Risky in 5th place. So there's actually a good recovery by the 47. I don't know, I mean Shane might be able to explain a bit more that the actual 47 actually had sustained some damage earlier on in the skin.
Yeah, went side by side with It's Racing through the S's and then bounced off and hit the wall and had to come in for repairs. I think he was back around 9th before getting his way back to 5th, so it's been a good recovery.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a good recovery drive by the 47, that's for sure. And then Duran 50, after all of our confusions and only beat Papa, unfortunately not being able to start this stint. He's down in 6th place, so no penalties coming towards the 4, so they've actually been given a bit of leeway there. So Duran is in theory in 6th place there, whilst we have Sir Slayer in the 55 in 7th place doing a nice job. I guess you could say, I don't know, what would you say, DJ in the West? In a way, Sir Slayer would be kind of like best of the rest amongst the top 6.
yeah, well, Sir Slayer obviously doesn't have as much experience as what the other drivers do. So he's obviously a full-time driver in TS2, and then he does fill in for the second car, obviously as Gibbons was away. So considering his pace at the moment, I do think Duram is probably a little bit faster than him. So he's lapping about a second faster. But yeah, obviously Duram had to fill in for Papa because of internet issues, and it was good that the admins did say that we didn't have a penalty, obviously because it was an internet issue. So just put him at the back for the restart, and then obviously Duram hasn't had any issues fighting back through the field. But if I'm looking on my screen, he's actually got a 3.8 second gap to Captain Risky, so I wouldn't rule out Duram at the moment. So if he just keeps putting in consistent laps, he may bring that gap down, and you never know, we may see a 47 fighting with the number 4 at the end of the race.
That'll be interesting to see as we see Jono Stan lapping the 405 and coming for you very shortly, but he's still got about a 3.4 behind Speedy Tyres, so those laps by Speedy were pretty crucial to try and get himself ahead of the number 1 there. Maybe Jono Stan just lost a few sections, lost a bit of time on his outlap there, but we know the Honda is a really strong car around this track, but when it comes to Bathurst, it might be role reverse for the front engine rear wheel drives.
Yeah, I mean, I think Bathurst is going to turn the tables a little bit. I personally think that the Nissans will certainly dominate there, obviously due to being kind of more stable, but I wouldn't rule out the Nissan because you've got the experience between the people tuning them. So if you can get the tune right on the Honda, you can pull some time out of it, as we're seeing here by Matt setting at 118.3. So I tried to drive it in practice and it was very hairy. I kind of mucked around with the tune and I instantly gained 1 second. So each car has their own strengths and weaknesses. You kind of just got to try and find what the strengths are, what the weaknesses are, and try and
because I have a feeling that the MR cars are going to struggle. They're going to be really strong at the top of the hill through Saltman and up to McPhillamy, but as soon as they get down to the downhill section, the S's, the Dipper, and then the Forest Elbow, that's where they're going to lack the most.
It's hard to pull them up in a straight line.
Slow themselves down. Yeah.
Well, who won last year?
We had the Nissans win, so I'm pretty sure it was Speedy. It was Speedy
and Brandosa.
Yeah, so it was Speedy and Brandosa fighting with Lurox and Blacko. So
yeah.
they were both in the Nissan, and then we had I believe it was Spud and Woodsy in third, and then Justin in fourth, and then I filled in for his co-driver Highlander. So I jumped in, and then I hadn't raced on GT for like 6 months, so I put it in the wall 3 times over 3 laps, but I ended up kind of screwing my head back on and just getting it into a decent position. Then Justin was fighting with Diswood at the end of it there, so it might be much of a much. So yeah, as you said, we do know that the Lexuses are very strong in a straight line.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's definitely it's out of all the cars, it's definitely the fastest and the slipperiest car. And it always depends. Like even through the corners, like through our practice sessions, that we've managed to find some time.
Ooh.
A little bit of time as they
Speaking of slippery, he's lucky he didn't cop damage on the left side. Then he did clip the wall. Mustn't have been hard enough.
Like just got away with not getting a penalty there, so probably he slowed down enough for the game to not register a penalty there. So carry on, play on, but he's dropped that gap down to about 2.7. So you're probably right there, DJ. Jerem is catching Risky there pretty quickly, and we could see those two battling within, I'd say, the next 5 to 10 laps.
Yeah, Jerem has slightly better tyre wear, because I feel like I remember correctly, Jerem pit later than captain, but I was hoping that the number 4 didn't get a good start secretly, so then I didn't have to deal with that car too. So I battled with Woodsy for a little bit there, and then he just had phenomenal pace. So he just kind of got past me. He was kind of more on my radar, and I seen the 95 he's bogged on the start, so that kind of reduced a little bit of my worries. So
well, that's pretty interesting, because the 95 bogged it at the start, and then its racing, I believe, was not really much anywhere near the field, and then all of a sudden, as soon as its racing comes into the pits and changes drivers, and then all of a sudden Matt just comes through and delivers good, and delivering the good is the lead of the race.
Yeah, I did see him. I've seen somewhere that he did come together with the 47. So depending on what the outcome of that is, I don't know, but I know it was pretty bad in an aspect, but yeah, I'm not too sure. So they might have to try and get a little review of that one if it's possible. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, we do have the light stewards, so if the light stewards didn't call it, then game on, boys. But yeah, at the moment, the racing's pretty nice. We haven't had. I was actually expecting more safety cars, to be honest.
Me too. Would have been nice early.
Yeah.
Keep them bunched up, but yeah.
I mean, it is a very fast-flowing track, and when you hit a curve when you hit the curves really bad, it can really spit the rear end of the car and like snap back on you. But I think every driver's like trying to drive to a number, and they're all just trying to drive to a pace that they should, that they know that they can run, but not really push too much, unless the pit stops came into play. They would do an undercut or an overcut and then try and get a bit more pace advantage. But everyone's behaved really nicely. No damages whatsoever, and well, only except for the 66 that copped an engine damage, but everyone else was pretty decent. So yeah, so big ups to the drivers in the main series.
I was gonna
yeah, I think we've
sorry, just while we got a sec, I'm just gonna drag us into stream comms. It's a channel that no one can join. They have to be let in, otherwise we could have some people drop in unannounced. So give me a sec. There we go.
Yeah. So I think I've noticed myself that the drivers have actually been very, very good lately, in all aspects. So even in TS2, Porsche Cup, TS3, all the drivers are. There's less incidents for us to deal with.
You know what that's come from. That's come from everyone trying to do the dailies and getting over it. They're like, you know what? It's not worth it. I'll just go back to league racing and just keep my hands to myself, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do much daily racing, as you can see, because I'm rated BS, but
yeah.
I'm probably full of a bit of BS sometimes.
I was going to say, how did you get that rating?
Yeah. Yeah, so I think with our penalty system, it's actually made drivers clean their act up a bit. So we haven't. Obviously, Jarman's got his sprint car season coming up as well, so we've taken a bit more of the reign. So Spud controls most to all of the Formula Series. I do the stewards reports and stuff and reviews for the touring cars, and I think Spud's taken reins of the Porsches as well because he'll be in control of that. So
Yeah.
we're not having to deal with as many penalties now, which is good. So it's more green flag racing, less issues, and less
Yeah. And
less
I believe,
backlash, I guess.
and I believe as well, like since our last race at TS3 of yesterday, since from that day to about now, we haven't even had any stewards incident reports filled out. So it's all pretty much been clean running between all the boys there. So it's really good. It's really good to see that. We had a bit of a struggle over the last maybe month or so, probably I would say, maybe back down at Interlagos and Nürburgring and a few other circuits that we raced at, and where we had a bit of issues and complications with some drivers, but everyone cleaned their act up, and then all of a sudden it turned out to be some great racing.
Nice.
So even some of the main series, a few drivers getting caught out here and there, but more or less it's been, I would say, incident free over the last few weeks.
We've got 10 laps to go. Jerem has cut that gap to Risky now down to a 1.3, so we could see some action very soon.
Do I get more Monopoly money for that, Spud?
For what?
Oh, see, picking Jerem getting on the back of Risky. That'd be call number 3 for the weekend. So I called the winner of the TS3, the winner of the TS2, and then now Jerem catching Risky. But yeah, so
And take Risky, that'll be an interesting thing, because Captain Risky can really make that Lexus pretty wide, and we know Risky has the pace in the Lexus, but if this is actually his first time out in the Touring Cars Championship, so this is actually making his debut, and not a bad way to make your debut in the Touring Cars, and holding out 5th place with him and Punts alongside.
Look at this. Look at this last lap from Mint Matt. A 118 dead. He's about to pull a 117.
That 18 dead was just ridiculous. I've seen him come across the line with 18 dead.
And look at this. He's going to start this one with a toe. I reckon we're going to see a 17 this time round.
With his teammate there in Slayer. So I reckon Slayer might pull him along, chug him along, let him get a 17, because that'd be pretty solid there. But I reckon go round this sweeper and then let him pass. So you can see he's up there by 0.06. Yeah, I'm following him on my screen. So he was up by 0.06 there. So we'll see.
There he goes. You're right. He just got out of the way.
Awesome work by Slayer there. Or unfortunately, he's gone down. So.
Damn it.
I wouldn't.
It's only 0.037. Yeah, it's not. That's not a big gap.
Yeah. Actually, in my stint gone to the times, when Woodsy said that 18, I think it was the 19 flat, I was purple through sector 1 and 2, and then I'd lose it through 3 and 4. So
yeah, you were definitely better in the first.
You can see there, bang.
There you go. He's up.
0.02. So Matt's strong sector is definitely sector 3 and 4.
I think that's more of an MR section at its best, because 1 and 2, I would say more or less every car is about the same, but then it comes to section 3 and 4, that's where the Honda really shines. And when you get that Honda planted, it's just going to come through. Can he get that 17 before the checkered flag?
Not yet.
Just lost it.
He'll get it eventually.
You'd think. Yeah, here we go. Jerem's he's on the draft now. Sorry to cut you off there, mate. It's a little bit of a delay when you're on Discord. It's easy to cut each other off.
But yeah, obviously you probably noticed there, Spud, the run that you can get in the Lexus compared to the other cars up through turn 1 all the way to 6 is just something phenomenal compared to the Honda. So
yeah, I've noticed the front end of the car, like it really, like in a way, it kind of like lifts up, and it just gives you a bit more straight line speed when you're behind someone in the slipstream. Because I noticed when I was catching a few drivers, at least in quali and then earlier in the race, that I was catching a few drivers and the car was just flying through. It was just like, wow, where's this speed coming from? And as soon as I get down to the bottom end of the chicane, I'm just like, well, that's where I've lost it.
Yeah, I noticed as well, if you are in the slip and it's actually pulling you along, where the actual camber goes into turn 2, 3, 4, 5, you can actually feel the car kind of dig into the corner a bit more if you're actually like pretty efficiently in the slip.
Absolutely. Well, here we go, boys. We've got ourselves a nice battle. Jerem and Captain Risky has caught him up very nicely. It's now the next stage is actually overtaking Risky, so it's about 8 laps to go until we see the checkered flag, ladies and gentlemen. So we've got Captain Risky in 5th place. He's just gone sliding through. Duran's got his car a little bit more planted than Risky's at the moment, so maybe Risky's got a bit too much tyre wear on him, and maybe his tyres are coming to the end of his phase in the 47. But long way to go. I wonder if Duran's going to make a move straight away, or is going to try and stay nice and close and hold back for maybe a last lap move. Who knows?
Yeah, and I wonder. I've just gone back down through the field. I don't know if Colin is going to make it to the end on fuel.
Oh.
Oh,
He's
you're
down
right.
in eighth
He is,
place, which is
it is
he's
red.
in 8th place. Yeah, he's in 8th place, holding a good position over Broccolilli. So I wonder, well, Broccolilli was ahead of Colin when we were watching a battle pack. So I wonder if maybe Colin underfueled his car to stay ahead of Broccolilli, because look at that, Broccolilli's fuel is so much better than Colin's. So it's going to be an interesting one. Maybe Colin will have to do a lot of short shifting and fuel saving through sweeper corners.
It looks like he is. He just... Oh no, he just moved out of the way for
No, you can see, you can see his short
your
shifting
car
through.
The Jono, yeah. But you know, I think he's realised that he might not make it to the end. But Speedy is always, I've noticed, out of any racer I've raced against, he's the best person at fuel saving and tyre saving. Like, look at how much tyre wear that man's got.
Yeah, none. I don't know how he does it. Him and McEwen, man. McEwen is another master of that.
Even Woodsy, like Woodsy does some chronic fuel saving. Like, flick back to the enduro race at Fuji, but I'm pretty sure he did a 1 hour and 10 minute stint in the LMP car on 1 full tank of fuel.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like I was in the M6 and he was doing the same speed as me down the straight. That's how much fuel saving he was doing, and they usually fly past us. But no, it's pretty solid there. But yeah, I'm not liking Colin's fuel levels at the moment, so he may have to jump into the pits and do a splash and dash. But if that happens, he may drop back down to 10th.
Exactly, so that's something we'll have to keep an eye on, ladies and gentlemen. But we see this good battle for 5th place. It is Duran 50 for the number 4 CP Motorsports entry, sponsored by 3D Wraps and Bez Media. And CP Motorsports, also known as Chase, is owned by Chase Persh, and he runs a 2-car team or 3-car team in the Trackstars Championship, whilst he runs a team in the Sector 1 community. So he's got Duran on board, and Duran's has been hot out of the gates ever since he's made his debut in Trackstars, and he's showing great performance in the Honda, where he actually got given the chance to drive the Honda NSX in the TS2 touring cars, but he said, "No, I want to drive my beloved Nissan," and he's been showing some great pace in that Nissan. As soon as he transfers to a Honda, it's just, I would probably say more or less he's actually faster in the Honda than he is in the Nissan.
Yeah, I think I've noticed that as well, but obviously we had Viper jump over to the Lexus.
Yellow flag. We see a yellow flag up ahead. Who's that that's gone off? It's got a little bit of a...
Broccolilli.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Broccolilli down in 9th place, so it looks like he's had a bit of an off there, no damage, which is all good. So as long as he gets out of the way of these guys, it'll be well and good. So Brocco's got good experience there. He's getting a bit of a flash of the lights there from Jono, so... Well, not Jono, Captain, sorry. But yeah, Brocco...
Jerome's pulled back a little bit. He's not really gaining much time. Like I said, the dirty air, I don't know if you felt so much dirty air in your car, DJ, but as soon as I was following cars through the S sections, it was a little bit nip and tuck when it came to getting close underneath the rear wing.
Yeah, I think probably through turn 1 to 6 was good for me, but as soon as I started going under a car's wing through, say, 7, 8, 9, 10, all through the chicane section there, it was just really... I don't know, it just kind of didn't, the rear didn't grip and stick as much as what it was when I was out with clean air. So that's what I kind of wanted to do when I caught the back of you. I'm just like, I want to catch you and then try and pass you. But I noticed you were doing a couple of mistakes, and I think you've seen me in front of you do a little bit of a whirly. But
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
but
well, like I said, I knew you were a little bit faster in that first stint, and I knew that 1 second was going to hamper you, but yeah. And then as soon as you caught up right behind, I just said, well, I know you're faster than me, so I might as well let you go. So I tried to stay in your slip, and then that's where my tyre wear just kicked in pretty early. But as you see, Duran 50 closed that gap pretty much a fair bit, so he's about 3/10 behind, just under 4/10 behind Captain Risky here. So he's got about 4 laps to go to try and make a move on Captain Risky, so we'll wait and see. Hopefully he makes a move very soon, but I'll just run you through the grid whilst we focus on this battle. It is still Matt leading the way. About to start lap 57, so he's got 3 laps to go over Viper Z, 22 seconds over Viper Z. As we see, Speedy Tyres actually closed the gap to about 9.7 there, so Speedy's doing a really good job with his tyre saving, as you've mentioned, but he's still in 3rd place with John O'Stan 96 in 4th place there in the number 1, with Captain Risky in the 47 right behind, holding off Duran 50 very nicely, but Duran 50 is right up his clacker, and he's going to get about 3 laps to go. He'll have to make a move very soon.
Yeah, and I've seen Duran 50 have a bit of a hairy moment there through the second left-hander in the chicane, but he kind of kept that gap a little bit there. But Captain Risky wants to keep Duran behind him to try and keep that top 5 position there. So solid work there by Duran, and he's definitely surprised me. Obviously, when he first joined the TSG, I think he had a bit of a rough. Did he win his first outing?
He, as soon as he had his first outing at Blue Moon Bay in the infield, he was off the blocks really fast.
Oh yes.
He clean swept the event. So he definitely wasn't slow at the start. He was fast right out the gate there. So it was really awesome to see a guy like Duran 50 to come in, and CP Motorsports came in with the signing of the season to pick out Duran 50 and put him in the Nissan GDR, and he's been in all flying colours right up near the top end and basically on the podium and scoring wins for his team. But as we get ourselves ready, we're about 2 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Still the 95 leads the way over the 56 and 66. So we've got plenty of cars ahead. We've got ourselves a Lexus Honda, followed by 2 Lexuses behind and a Honda, and then another Honda. So we've got four Hondas in the top 7th and 3 Lexuses in the top 7.
Isn't that funny, the difference though, hey? If you put them at bot, the Nissan is by far the most used car in terms of daily races.
Yeah, absolutely. But I guess for this track, the Nissans haven't shown their pace, at least with tuning wise. But here we go. We've got Duran 50 right behind him. He's right in the slipstream. Is he going to make a move right with about 2 laps to go? Can he hold the inside line? Captain Risky, or will Duran go around the outside? He does go around the outside. Duran's got a little bit more traction on his tyres over Captain Risky, so he's going to get himself a perfect exit. And ooh, nearly close, almost making contact there in the first exit there. So Captain Risky's going to have to go defensive here. 2 laps to go. Duran 50's going to go around the outside on the second sweeper. Can he outbrake Captain Risky? No, he's a bit too far back, so he's going to sit right behind patiently and hopefully get himself a good exit. Captain Risky was a little bit too risky there, taking a bit too much risk on that side there. But Duran 50 is still holding 6th place and holding 6th place very nicely. So he's got a little bit more. He hasn't got much time left, boys. So he's got about 1.5 laps to go to make that move thick on Captain Risky. But he's coming right up onto the chicane. Can he go for a late move? He does go for a move. Can Risky hold around the outside? Can he make sure he get himself stick around the inside? No, Captain's still ahead. Coming up down towards the bottom chicane here, and Captain Risky in the 47 is still leading the way from car 4 here. So this is a battle to keep an eye on, but I want to make sure, keep an eye on Mint Matt, boys, is that the Mint Matt is on his final lap here. So he's coming down towards the S section for the final time. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the first winner. First blood goes to the 95. It's Racing Esports. It is piloted by It's Racing Jarman Dallitz and Mint Matt Simmons, and they are coming around the final quarter to take the checkered flag for the Kyoto 500. It is a 95 for It's Racing Esports, taking the victory here at Elite Breaker Mechanical Track Stars Touring Car Series. So congratulations to the 95 with Viper Z in the 24, very close behind him in about 22 seconds. But this is the battle we want to keep an eye on. We'll keep an eye on the cars going over the finish line, but this is the battle we don't want to take our eyes off, boys.
Yeah, this battle's incredibly, it's still going on.
There's
but
Viper.
I think, Jono might be a little bit out of fuel here. I wonder if he's going to make it to the end, but Risky is taking a bit of risks here. So.
I think Duran has just lost the back end there, and yeah, look at that. Jono's come through in 4th place. He's
out of fuel.
Himself,
he just ran out on the line.
On the finish line there, so. Very nice there, but this is one where Captain Risky hold off. Duran goes really deep into that chicane there, but he's lost a lot of exit speed on that. And it looks like it's been settled here, and it's all about the fuel numbers as well. Like you said, does Captain Risky have enough fuel? Does Duran have enough fuel as they go across the line? Who's going to cough first? It doesn't look like anybody's coughing. So it goes to Captain Risky in 5th place with Duran 50 in 6th place. So Slayer crosses the line a lap down on the rest of the field with Broccolilli in 8th. Coming for you in 9th, and like you called it, boys, Colin ran out of fuel on the last stint. So big ups for the 95. So big congratulations to the It's Racing camp in EBM for the Elite Breaker Mechanical Kyoto 500. It is won by It's Racing himself, Jarman Dalitz and Mint Matt. So big congratulations to that team and taking the victory. The first blood in the Trackstars Racing Series Touring Cars Enduros.
Yeah, and I'm talking to Viper's Ed here, and he goes that connection issues kind of screwed with him a little bit, but he did a solid P2. So it was big ups to all the drivers. Congratulations to everyone in the first stint there, and the second stint. That was a long second stint. So congratulations to everyone.
Absolutely, they did their best to try and stop Mint Matt there. We all try to do our best to try and stop Mint Matt, but it was just too quick, you could say. He knows he's the quickest. I guess he doesn't want to admit it, but he knows he is the quickest out of all the drivers there, and he's definitely shown that tonight. And basically consistent 18s and even low 19s every lap. So it's pretty good. It's a pretty outstanding performance.
Do we want to get some drivers on for a post-race interview before we end it?
Could talk to Jarman if you like. Have a chat with him.
So here we go. Here is your final results. So what do we have? 6 drivers stayed on the lead lap. Not too bad. It's a pretty short track. It's pretty hard to stay on the lead lap for that long.
It's Racing says he's going to be in a couple of minutes. He'll jump in the chat.
You guys want to share your camera? You can put your heads on the screen if you want.
Nope.
Like, fuck, I want to do that. Yeah.
But I feel like this, in a way, it'll give It's Racing the lead back in the Touring Car Championship after this event. So because I have the feeling that Woodsy may have taken the lead after Monza because It's Racing had a bit of a shocking round, but I have a feeling that now It's has got it back with the victory at the Kyoto 500. So we'll have to wait and see, and when the results come out. But more or less, I think it'll be those guys 1 and 2. I'll probably be right behind in 3rd place, and then DJ, you wouldn't be too far behind. So
Here he is.
Yeah, so that's a pretty solid 200 and something odd points for me. So that might jump me above Brandosa, hopefully. But yeah, no, it was a pretty exceptional, outstanding job by all drivers.
More or less, I think it'll be.
I think It's Racing's got the stream on.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I was trying to juggle between the two. I'm trying to work out why DJ's talking over Spud and all of that. But yeah, I think I finally got it figured out now.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, on behalf of the Trackstars admin and the Trackstars Racing Series, big congratulations to the 95, buddy. You and Matt Simmons put on a stellar performance there. You're a little bit unfortunate with your start at the beginning there. It's just got a bit bogged down at the beginning, and you struggled to find your way up through the field.
Yeah, I probably struggled a bit launching off the line. Had a few practice starts over the last 24 hours, and they all went a lot better than what that one did. So maybe I was just a bit too anxious to try and jump DJ on the start. But yeah, I think after a while, I just settled into my pace and yeah, just made sure I kept doing consistent laps and handed it over to Matt. And as usual, Matt did Matt things and basically bailed me out in a way. And yeah, it was an excellent drive from him.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, I think, well, you and DJ did the same thing. You guys got to about lap 34, and then as soon as you get hit lap 34, you're like, nah, right, that's it. Time to get our fast drivers in.
Yeah, there was discussion between Matt and I, like, we were thinking of just basically running me out of fuel at the start of the race, but I sort of got about 20 laps in and went, oh, I think it might be better if we just get you in as soon as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you guys did, yeah, well, you could definitely tell with calibers like you guys, you've done pretty well. You've done very well to score yourselves first place there. So first blood in the Enduro series. How are you looking forward to Bathurst in a month's time?
Yeah, I'm very excited for that. I know Matt's very excited for it as well. He loves Bathurst, and yeah, I think he kind of takes it personally if he doesn't win there. So I think he'll be putting a lot of effort in towards making sure that we stand on the top step in a month's time.
Absolutely, and we're going towards the glorious Mount Panorama Bathurst 1000 in a month's time. So definitely want to keep an eye on the Trackstars stream, and hopefully we'll be able to bring full coverage of that. And hopefully, in a way, we might be able to have some clean running, unlike today, unfortunately.
Yeah, hopefully it runs a lot smoother. I'm going to say we've probably got a bit more staff organised for Bathurst, so hopefully having more people on deck will help make the whole event run a lot smoother.
Yeah, I think it was more or less maybe there wasn't many people actually in the able to help us out. I think that may be one of the reasons, one of the issues that we had, like not many people, well, those guys not trying to get the laps in and try and count the laps so we get it right. So I think overall, I mean, yeah, a little bit sloppy, but we got there in the end, and and we can't take away your victory, so that victory is all yours. So big congrats.
Thank you. I think Matt's keen to jump in for an interview as well, so
Oh, yep.
yep, just if you head over and try and hook him in, please, Kenty.
Yep, he'll have to...
You can send, I think you can send invites to people.
Hang on a second.
Actually,
is he in the chat? Hang on, I'll be able to I can send him a Discord invite through to the
It's in
live stream.
Discord.
Yeah.
Also, can I point out, awesome fucking, sorry for the swearing, my bad. I pulled a Scott McLaughlin there. Awesome move by Woodsy around me at turn 6. So I don't know how you stuck it in there, mate, but top job for you.
So if we have anyone in the broadcast that wants to come in for a post-race interview, just join the Discord and jump in the comms box down the bottom, and I'll drag you in.
Absolutely.
Just jump in the public chat, and I can drag you into the stream comms.
Yeah, Matt's here in the Discord, in your Discord. So.
It's just me and DJ left in the lobby at the moment.
Yeah. Just jump in the last channel is the public chat channel. Jump in that one, and then I'll drag you into the stream comms.
Yeah, I was uploading the replay of that one so people can
Oh yeah.
get it. I reckon we get Mr. Good Old Woodsy in here too for a bit of an interview. So he did a outstanding first stint. That was for him to gap me by, I think it was about a third to half a lap in that amount of time. That was incredible by him. He was setting low 19s, but that was an exceptional job by him as well. So I think he's in now. So Woodsy jump into the general chat, and then Shane will drag you in.
There's Matty.
Yeah, Matt's in there.
Welcome, Matt. Oh, hang on.
Hello.
There he is.
Yes.
Matty.
No, he's gone
I
again.
don't know what he's doing.
There we go.
Can you hear us, Matt?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit muffled there, but
Doesn't like joining people, does it? It's gotta drag him in 3 times to get him to stay there.
exactly.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
That's better.
Yeah,
So we'll have to say it again. Between you and It's Racing, big congratulations for winning the Kyoto 500, sponsored by Leaf Brake and Mechanical. So how does it feel to be victors of the first Enduros?
Yeah, not pretty good to be honest. I didn't expect that in the second part of the race, that kind of pace. So it came out of nowhere, but yeah, it was nice to be able to team up with Jarman, and yeah, just be able to do an endurance with it has been good. So, but it was fun racing at the start with Liam and that, and I think it's a shame in the middle there was what happened, but being able to start again and be able to and go from there, we had some fun racing. So it was all in all, yeah, good result.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about just trying to have some fun, have a good time with some mates, and yeah, just enjoy the racing. But I guess in a way, like your pace was incredible. Just every single lap that Shane and I caught on the stream was all in the 18s. And when you saw Viper Z come into the pits, did you think he pitted it a bit too early, or were you actually happy to stay out those extra few laps?
I wasn't sure because when he came in, he had more fuel than me, so I was like, okay, he's been able to save a bit more. But I still felt pretty good, so I stuck to my plan of just pitting halfway, and just seeing if he had I think 6-second gap by then. So I thought if the undercut was there, it was there, but just try and hold on till the pit stop. So I think he was just running to his schedule, and maybe his tyres are going off. But yeah, he did well, finishing P2 and Speedy for P3, so it was a good race.
Absolutely. Well, yeah. Well, Speedy and Woodsy did pretty well. We actually have Diswood in the chat. Can you hear us, buddy?
Hey boys, how are you?
Yep. So big
Yeah,
big congratulations to you and Speedy for P3 there. So top performance by you and Speedy. But we have to go back to your first stint. That was a mega first stint by you, making the move on DJ around about lap 5, lap 6, and then just not looking back since then.
Yeah, thanks guys. First of all, congrats to the 95 and the 24. Too good for us today. We'll have to regroup and come back at Bathurst for sure. But yeah, definitely the first stint. The car was just, I wouldn't say it was absolutely perfect. It was a little bit, let's say, twitchy in some corners, but on the whole, a beautiful car to drive. So yeah, just worked to the strengths, and yeah, got round that Lexus boat in PLE, and yeah,
I tried to hold you, and then I seen you come up behind me, and I seen how much speed you had. I thought I'd take the inside run at turn 6 there, and he just went zooming around the outside under brakes, and I was just like, that's incredible. And then I kind of kept it there a little bit, and then I don't know, you were hitting your marks and stuff like that, and you just started pulling away. So I just figured I'll hit my marks and then just keep going. So I kept it in P2, and then had to deal with Spud. So no, you did a stellar first in there, mate. That was exceptional.
Yeah, definitely. Props to the Lexus boys. We're keeping me honest for the first probably 4 to 7 laps. Is a very fighting and then working and then is hanging in there, and then eventually I think just sheer pace of the Honda front end pace was just impeccable. Let's put it. And yeah,
Absolutely. Well, absolutely. Well, I mean, between yourself and Matt, like with the Honda pace, I mean, obviously Matt had his self consistently in the 18s, and you were consistently in the 19s, and maybe I think you hit a high 18 at one point actually. So obviously you guys looked like you gained a fair bit in that section 3 and 4. So that's definitely where the MR cars come into effect in that section.
I mean, even in Sector 1, if you got like a half decent, not a full aero package, you compromise a little bit with the aero, you can definitely get good pace through Sector 1. Sector 2, it's very much find the sweet spot, and Sector 3, it's like be brave, put the big boy panties on, and send it, mate. So yeah,
but it looked like on Matt's end he didn't. It's like even though he was getting his 18s, I mean, were you actually really pushing to try and get a 17 in the end?
Yeah, so I kind of zoned out. I got about 10 laps there, and when that 18.0 came up, I actually like sort of came. It was really weird. I can't explain it, but then I looked at my optimum and it was a 17.8, and I was like, okay, we'll see if we can get there, but just couldn't. The tire went, or I just started pushing too hard or focusing. I don't know, but
well, I was saying to Shane that basically you got yourself a 17.4 in qualifying, but an optimum of a 17.3. But to almost get a 17 with fuel burn, like mind you, that's actually pretty decent. So, and you got it quite early.
Yeah, especially with that toe from the gold NSX. We're like, he's going to start this lap with a toe here. This is going to be the 17. We're waiting for it.
It was his teammate in the 55 in Slayer. So we kind of predicted it that we were going to drag him along, but no, it was pretty solid pace there from the Hondas. But I think the Lexus might have been a bit stronger through Sector 1 and 2 under slipstream, but then through 3, 4, and 5, the Lexus underneath the rear wing of that Honda, it just kind of rear end kind of just went a bit whoop out of the Lexus.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, definitely sets up an interesting scenario heading to Bathurst with like the strengths and weaknesses, and especially with the tuning. I think with the Hondas, we've definitely found a package where we can get decent straight line speed down the straights. So it's going to be interesting to see if we compromise going across the top of the hill for the next round. So yeah.
I was just thinking as well, like now because we've seen we saw the Datsuns as high up as their highest position was 8th in that race, and it was all filled by Hondas and Lexuses in the top 7. So do you think like for us, like at least for the Honda boys, do you feel like the Nissans will start to make a comeback at Bathurst?
I do expect the Nissans to be punching back at Bathurst. The Hondas are very, very, very unstable going down through the Dipper and Skyline. So
I'm looking forward to going down the hill.
And that's what we were saying as well. We know, but the MR cars are going to be really struggling through that through the S's Dipper and the 4S elbow. So
especially with the tyre wear and later in the races, it's going to be very, very interesting and a lot of fuel load. So. It's going to be an interesting couple of weeks in the build-up to the event. Absolutely.
Exactly right, man. And then now we've got a bit of a break between now and the next Enduros. So we've got a bit of time. We've got a bit of formula racing and endurance racing coming up next week, boys. So hopefully we get ourselves prepped up for that. Some more hours of racing again. And looks like probably yourself, Woodsy, whether you're going to jump in the GT or the LMP car. That's yet to be confirmed, but. We've got Matt and Viper back in the Ferrari in the 56 in the main spot, so they'll give you guys Jarman and DJ a bit of a run for your money in the Aston.
Yeah, so we're yet to work that out yet, but it'll definitely be good because obviously we know what the pace of those two's like, and we got the pace of us. So I'm hoping we can kind of put our head down and get a good setup for the Aston. But we actually did consider. Doing a bit of driver swapping, but then we're just like, we'll let them go and then move into the top spot. But no, it'll be definitely a race to watch.
Exactly right. So, Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've had our top three in It's Racing, Jarman Dallas and Matt Simmons. Matt, you're taking up the round honours, so big congratulations to you boys. And then we had DJ in second place with Viper Z in the 24, finishing off a solid performance in the 24 PLE. So that'll give you a big smile on your face, Shane, as well. And then we've had Speedy Tyres and Dishwood rounding up the podium. So big congratulations to you all. And hopefully we'll all see you back for Mount Panorama.
I will be there, mate. Well done to all the drivers today. We'll catch you on the next one.
Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, everyone.